just went for it. First try. It's not like I spent time working on this last night before stream ended. Maybe I did. You guys didn't see it. Don't check the VOD. All right. All right, give me 1 second. Let me see if my wife... We're not doing this game. Okay, wait. Whoa. Yeah, stop with that bullshit. I'm dying. Oh, no, I got it off. Well, fuck. So many of these guys. Oh, I love this sword. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Look like a roly-poly there, man. All right, let's inspect real quick since I... Can I hit it? No. Okay. Dude, you're asking for it. That's all I'm saying. What? Where did that guy come from? That one guy that always kills me. He showed up behind me. Oh my dude. Dude, it's not fair. Hitting a man from behind like that. And I'm all the way back over here. Nice. Okay. Joy. We'll make our way back over there. I was looking at the flying Pokemon. Ah, I hit the wrong freaking button again. Oh, dude. Did you see that? That dude like went full Cyclops on me. Oh my god. Nope. That dude's dangerous. Oh, wait. Oh, look. Okay, hold on.
Shame on you, you greedy guts.
You son of a bitch. Who is this?
Thought you could outwit an onion.
What? It's Angel.
Well, say hello to the nice giant. He adores visitors.
Ah, you know what? Joke's on you. I already killed him.
Where's the old giant? What? Where's the bloody giant?
Loser.
Just what have you done?
I've killed him already.
How dare you? Have you no shame?
I'm gonna kill you next time I see you, man.
Damn.
Just so you know.
Damn.
You're
damn,
dead.
And damn.
You're
damn,
dead
damn.
next time. Dead to me. Is that towards the end of the game as well? Dude, who or what are you? Whoa! Where did he come from? Is he summoning people? What the fuck was that? Oh, ooh, that guy's summoning people. I need heal. Max out. I want to use my big spell. Max out. Give me one more feather. Oh, he's summoning golden lotuses. There we go. I'm gonna try it on this guy. Hit him. Oh, look at me. It's a shield too. And I stood right behind it. Ha ha ha. That's so fucking awesome. Whoa. Who's still alive? Stupid skeleton. Because it looked like his little golden lotus thing came at me, but it got... That's a little, it's not the most appropriate way to do what you're trying to do there unless you want to do other things. Kill him, boss. Go in there. Sick your dog on him. Are we just gonna sit here and watch her get drowned to death? Are you shitting me? They're gonna do what I think they're gonna do? He was about to. Damn, Kojima got balls to even try to put that in this game. People would flip the fuck out. Well, not guys, but, you know, feminists. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, you guys. We are back. It is Sunday. Sorry, I didn't stream last night. I ended up getting a little too drunk at dinner. So drunk that I'm like just falling asleep on the couch. I'm like, there's no way that I'm gonna be able to stream tonight. Just no, not at all. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday evening. All right, so where winds meets. I'm telling you what, that game has a lot in it, and it's it's a good game. I'm amazed by how much, because look, I've been really tired of open world games, but this game has done it so far. It seems to have done it right. I've not been bored out of my mind with the open world side of things. There's a lot to do, you know what I mean, and everything so far has been kind of enjoyable. You know, a lot of I think it helps that a lot of the side quests are actually pretty good. You know, did I get a visit from Angel? I know, right? Yeah. This was an early Christmas gift to the wife. She was like, please trim your beard. You look like you're, in your 50s. I want you to look like your age. Please trim your beard. So I did. I trimmed my beard. So she's, gotta make the wife happy, Happy wife, happy life. All right. So here's the thing. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. I'm a big Stargate fan. A huge Stargate fan. You should see me without my beard, Large, if you think I look 12 years old now. But I'm a huge Stargate fan. So there's been a recent announcement by Amazon, fingers crossed here, that they're doing Stargate again. They're making a new Stargate. It's going to be a continuation. It's not going to be a retcon. It's not going to be a reimagining. It's not going to be basically a do-over or whatever. It's a continuation of, I guess, where it's previously left off. How they're going to do this, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be bringing back any of the old cast. Amazon has not garnered a lot of faith in their abilities, as far as I'm concerned. When you look at the Rings of Power, and then when you look at some of the other things they've done in the entertainment area, they've not given me a lot of faith. Now, what does give me faith is the people who's involved with this. A lot of the original people who were involved in Stargate SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis are coming back from that. Now, the reason I also think that I still have a little trepidation about it, because even though a lot of the original people are coming back, these are the same people who made Stargate Universe. Hopefully they learned from their lesson. What made Stargate successful was the original chemistry of those first two shows. Like, just the original recipe, I guess, Colonel Sanders' original recipe, that's what made Stargate. Was Stargate SG-1, the way the recipe, the way they put that show together, the comedy, the seriousness, everything. Stargate Atlantis followed the same recipe and was also just as good, if not in some manner, in some ways, better than SG-1. And I say that because what I liked about Stargate Atlantis, potentially more than Stargate SG-1, is I got to see a lot of the cool Atlantean stuff, a lot of the technology stuff like that, which is kind of cool. Well, yeah, I'm not talking about. I don't see they own though. They own Stargate, right? They own the rights to it, so we'll see what happens there. Power. But yes, I like Reacher, but I always forget Reacher's from Amazon. I really do. Terminal List. The wife and I tried that because we like Chris Pratt, but I think we kind of lost interest in it. We may have to give it a shot again, see if it's any good. So I wanted to watch this one video clip real quick, talking about from the Dave Cullen show. He's a good YouTuber. I like him. So let's listen to this real quick and we will move on. Oh, you know what? I need my AirPods. Let me switch. That way I can hear what's actually going on in the game and on my computer screen.
Stargate is coming back to television, and I'm cautiously optimistic. I really hope that this new series is going to be great. It's a new show for Amazon on Amazon Prime. Now, Stargate SG-1 was just an incredibly consistent and high quality sci-fi TV series.
My fear is that a TV show like this is going to be a product of its time and they're not going to be able to recreate it.
Great cast, great stories. I will say though, seasons 6 and 8 could be at times a bit of a mixed bag.
I don't know about 6. I mean, 6 is when Daniel Jackson came back into the fold of the show, and he's no longer an ascended being. He's lost his memory. They're trying to gain that back again. I actually like season 6. Season 8, I thought there was good parts about season 8, but where season 8 suffered is because Jack O'Neill, Richard Dean Anderson, wanted to pull out of the show. They wanted to pull out of the show. And, well, he did. Because he wanted to raise his kids at that point in time. But they begged him to stay for season 8. That's why they made him a general and kind of put him as like a side character at that point. So there would be a lot of episodes where he either wouldn't be in it or he'd be in it just a little bit. But, yeah, and then he left after that.
My opinion. But I liked how the show evolved in seasons 9 and 10. Jettisoning
I don't know.
long-time arch villain.
A lot of people are not happy about seasons 9 and 10. I didn't have a problem with it. I liked the Ori. I wanted them to maybe go more into it, but they didn't. They really wrapped that up really quick, and I understand why. Season 10 was going to be it for them. But I didn't have a problem with it, but at the same time, I don't know. I think a lot of fans didn't like it quite the same way, but I'm a sucker for Arthurian legend, and that was like all over the place in seasons 9 and 10. So I was eating good.
The Goa'uld for the Ori. I was sad to see the departure of Richard Dean Anderson as Jack O'Neill in the final 2 seasons. But
what the hell, Tilk? I never did like Tilk with hair in 9 and 10. Seasons 9 and 10. He looks like a freaking dork, man. Looks like a dork. Now, if you saw him in Stargate Atlantis when he had the long hair that he combed back, that shit looked good. Now, that looked good on him. But this hair looks like a dork.
Ben Browder did a great job in Cameron Mitchell, who took over as the main star. It was quite an achievement for the show to run for 10 seasons and still be really good by the end. I loved Stargate Atlantis. I think it was a very creatively tight show, and I loved how much darker the show could be at times, which really suited the aesthetic of the.
I don't need it darker. I don't think it was darker. Not at all. I disagree that Stargate Atlantis was not darker. Stargate Universe is darker, and that was part of the problem.
The show in comparison to SG-1. With the Wraith being very creepy, almost vampire-like in a way.
But is that darker? I don't know. I mean, the gods in or the Goa'uld in the original Stargate SG-1 series, they freaking essentially suck your brain. No, it's not really suck your brains out, but that's what I think of when they put their hand to your head and they use the wrist weapon. They're basically killing. I mean, they were pretty darn dark. I mean, look what Ball did to Jack. I mean, he killed him over and over and over and brought him back to life over and over and over and tortured him. I mean, it was, if you're gonna be dark from a color perspective because some of the ships in outer space was dark, okay, sure, but from a story perspective, I don't think it was any more dark than SG-1.
Joe Flanagan was a solid leading man in
Yes.
John Shepard.
Yeah.
Jason Momoa.
This whole
was in there.
cast, man, I loved it. I loved this whole cast. I hated it. I think it was due to contractual reasons, but I hated it when they got rid of, oh my God, my brain's not working now. Oh my God. Oh, Dr. Weir. I hated when he got rid of Dr. Weir. I did. So there was a theory, or I don't know if it's a theory. There was information out there that after Stargate Atlantis ended in season 5, there was going to be a movie where she was actually ascended, and they were gonna. It's either a book or a movie, and she was gonna come back and be part of a story there. Now, I would have liked it, but I think the story, the whole show kind of suffered a little bit when she got, killed off. Same with Dr. Baggett, but
Of course, is
I'm a sucker for keeping casts together.
Season onwards, and David Hewlett absolutely stole the show as the incredible character of Rodney McKay. Just an incredibly likable,
Sorry if I'm talking too much, man. I love this series. I love it.
Maniac. This has just got me thinking, actually, I really need to rewatch this show again. And
Yeah, it's really good.
Is a little bit easier to binge watch in the sense that it's only 5 seasons, so you can get through it relatively quickly by comparison to SG-1. So I think I'm going to put that on the docket for this week.
I actually liked him, Lieutenant Ford. But I guess he wasn't like, I don't know if they were doing like fan polling or what, but at some point in time, I guess they realized or come to the conclusion that the fans didn't like him. So they kind of wrote him out as a main character, and he was supposed to be like a reoccurring character. But yeah, that eventually I think just kind of dropped and ran its course. So they kind of took him out.
Week to start watching Stargate Atlantis again. But once you get into Stargate Universe,
but they needed their diversity character to replace a diversity character, so they brought in Ronan Dex, which was a good match. I mean, he was awesome. I liked Ronan Dex.
And you get past how Battlestar Galactica, it seemed, even though that show,
you can't get past it because it can look. He's like, you get past how Battlestar Galactica, it seems. You can't get past it. That's what this is. That's what this is. This is Battlestar Galactica with just Stargate like rapping on it. It was god awful. It was a drama. Stargate SG-1, Stargate Atlantis was not dramas. It completely changed the recipe. And it is not what Stargate was. I'm sorry. It's not. I hated it. I hated it with a passion. Especially this guy. I hated this guy, Dr. Oh, God, I can't remember his name because I only watched it once. I did not rewatch this anywhere. I didn't rewatch it at all. Yeah, Lou Diamond was in it as well. And here's what's weird is they were using ancient technology. And at one point in time, Lou Diamond and the captain here somehow swapped minds, right? Because originally I think Lou Diamond was, he was on Earth, right? And there was like something where they had sex with each other's spouse and he was in the body. It was like, no, just stop. Just stop. This dude ended up being a dick here on the right, go figure. She was hot. Don't get me wrong. They're not even showing the hottest chick that was in the show. I don't know where she's at. I hated this woman, man. I hated this woman right here. I hate her so fucking much. Oh my God. Eli was okay. I always like her characters, but again, the show was horrible. It was not a Stargate show. It was only a Stargate show in name only. I'm sorry. Just no. Nope. Don't like it.
Only ran for 2 seasons. I think that they did some of the best episodes of the franchise.
You out of your goddamn mind, Mr. Dave Cullen.
The unresolved finale is still to this day for me such a gut punch.
Okay, let's see here. Let's look. Stargate Universe. Let me go to ChatGPT, actually. Put this over here. What was Stargate Universe ratings? Yeah, it was so SG-1 was 10 years. Stargate Atlantis was 5 years. The premiere drew 2.35. The premiere's going to draw more because everybody's excited about it. Why was it ended at 2 seasons? Because this data right here, without something to compare it to, means nothing to me. Declining raters and viewership. Now they're going to time slot change. Yeah, so I mean, just look. People did not like it. There's a lot of Stargate fans out there that did not like Stargate Universe. I'm not the only one. I think the vast majority of them did not like it. It's just it was a complete like change of direction, of tone, of everything when you compare Universe to Atlantis and Stargate SG-1.
But I love that show. I love that show.
He hated it originally, and then he went back and rewatched it, and then he's like, okay, I like it now. Because he made videos about that. You could go back and find his videos, but if he still has them on his channel, where he did not like it, and then he talks about another video where he went back and rewatched it and he reconsidered things. I'm like, I shouldn't have to rewatch something and reconsider it from a different point of view. Sorry, no, fuck that shit. It was a horrible experiment, and I hope they do not repeat the same shit in the new Stargate series.
Ultimately, Stargate on television took the 1994 film and developed the concept extensively, building a massive and rich universe and mythology, and just producing some awesome television.
Oh, the movie! The movie for me is a classic. I love that movie, man. I love it.
Supposed to be a few more TV movies after SG-1 and Atlantis ended. But
so SG-1, they did have two. They had Continuum, and then they had another one. I can't remember the name of it, but they had one that wrapped up the ORI story. And then they had another one that involved Ball trying to take over Earth. So that was pretty good. Yeah, but this is different, Large. I get what you're saying, but for me, when they create a new series of Stargate, I expect it to be somewhat similar to what they've already kind of put out there. And this was around the time where I guess where Battlestar Galactica was really big, or had been big. And so they wanted to make their version of it. And no, you should stick to the recipe that made you successful in the first place. And they didn't do that. You have a feeling the new one will make Universe look like a master? I hope to God not, man. This is a beloved series of mine. It really is. I will go to battle with people over this shit. I hope that they do it justice. And I have, like I said, I have some hope that they will because of who's involved in it. One of the guys I follow on Twitter, Joseph Mazzoli, I believe his name is, he was involved in the original. He did a lot of writing. He came in around the second season of SG-1, and he was there through all of SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis. And he's actually pretty based. So I'm hoping that, you know, they know what they need to do, and they continue to try to follow the same recipe. Have I checked out a game called Total Chaos? I have not, Nameless.
Economic downturn at the time ended that. Well, now Stargate is returning to television, and the great news is it is not going to be a reimagining. It's not going to be a new direction. It is not going to be a reboot. It is going to be a continuation of the Stargate television shows. I'm going to get into that more right after this. But before I go very much further
enough
with
of your
video,
little
did you know that
stuff
in the year 2045 and Detective Code...
Yeah, we're jumping ahead.
All right, so welcome back. This article is from Variety. New Stargate TV series ordered at Amazon from Blind Spot creator Martin Gero. Amazon is officially moving forward with a new Stargate TV series, Variety has learned. The new project hails from Martin Gero, who began his career
You do have a point there, Power. Russell T Davies was beloved by the Doctor Who fans. They had a lot of hope when he came back to do these last 2 seasons, and then look how he screwed it up. Russell T Davies, he was originally one of the producers of Doctor Who for previous seasons. I can't remember the exact number of which seasons. Him and I can't remember which Doctor it was, but they brought both the Doctor he was writing with, and then they brought him back, that the specific producer and writer, for like these past 2 seasons. I can't remember if it was 19 or 20, whatever the number is for the new last 2 seasons. But those seasons were horrible. They changed a lot of things. They refused to fix certain things that previous seasons kind of destroyed and broke. And Disney decided not to renew it. So at this point, a lot of people think it's just done.
In the original Stargate TV franchise, exact plot details for the series are being kept under wraps. The series will be produced by Amazon MGM Studios and air on Prime Video. What is encouraging is that Martin Garrow worked on all 3 live-action TV series, SG-1, Atlantis, and Universe.
And hopefully he learned from his mistakes with Universe. That's all I'm saying.
He knows this franchise. He knows the characters. And I think he's very well qualified to lead this new era of Stargate.
Potentially.
It says, 20 years ago, my first real job in television was as a story editor on Stargate Atlantis, Garrow said. I spent 5 years at the franchise.
His first real job was the story editor on Stargate Atlantis. Okay, so he didn't come into it until Atlantis was already gone. Then he spent 5 years at the franchise working across all 3 series. Okay, we'll see.
Working across all 3 series, Stargate taught me everything about making television. It's written into my DNA. I'm beyond thrilled that Amazon MGM Studios has entrusted me with guiding this incredible franchise into its next phase. For those who've kept the gate active through conventions, rewatches, and unwavering faith, this one's for you. And for those that are new to our world, I promise you're in for something extraordinary.
Here, okay, all right, Martin. All right, I'll let you cook. But here's the thing, Martin. You fuck this up, I'm gonna pray every single day that you burn in hell for all of time. I'm just saying it. This is my favorite series. You better not fuck it up. I'm just saying. I don't need that drama-filled Stargate Universe shit. You better bring back the recipe that you used in SG-1 and SG-8. That's all I'm saying. Have I been watching Asmonball Plan of 5 Hearts Under One Roof? No, I haven't watched it because it's on my list of games I want to play, and I don't want to get spoiled. But the game does look like it would be fun to play.
Ordinary. Garrow will serve as writer, executive producer, and showrunner on the new Stargate. Executive producers also include Joby Harold and Tori Tunnell for Safe House Pictures, as well as Dean Devlin and Roland Emmerich, who co-wrote the original film, which Emmerich directed. Brad Wright and Joe Malozzi, longtime creative leaders.
These are the 2 that give me hope right here.
Stargate universe will
Brad Wright and Joe Malozzi. Joe Malozzi's pretty based, like I said. I follow him on Twitter. So if these 2 are involved, I'm hoping it will be good.
Serve as consulting producers. That's also
what I don't want, though. What I don't want is to look at like the cast of the show and feel like I can just check a box. Like, oh yeah, check. You know, like in some commercials, like TV commercials, it's just like you'll see a white person, then you'll see a black person. Oh, there's an Asian person, or then that looks like a Hispanic person. It's like it's like you're looking at a crayon box. They want to make sure every single crayon is represented there. It's just no.
Very encouraging that the creative people behind the original film and the TV series are involved in this new Stargate series. I'm glad it's not a totally new creative team. They're bringing back the OG producers and writers as executive producers and consulting producers.
That is the only way they can ensure their fan base would even give this a chance. I know it is, because if they brought in a new creative team, their fan base would be like, oh, it's just Amazon doing Amazon. Yeah, no, we're not going to support this.
So I'm expecting we're going to see the return of the original SG-1 cast. I hope that does include Richard Dean Anderson. Of course,
I don't know if it will or not.
Michael Shanks and Christopher Judge as well, along with some new faces, no doubt. I suspect there's going to be...
They're old. They're old now. She's old. He's old. He's older. He's older. But I mean, they're old now. But here's the thing. They may be, because here's what I noticed. after SG-1 finished and Richard Dean Anderson finished all his roles in the Stargate universe at that point in time, he got fat, like really fat, grew his hair out long, was like a whale. I mean, really big. The last video clip I saw of him at a convention, he looked like himself again. He had slimmed down. He looked like his old self when he was in Stargate. I'm like, okay, maybe I'm putting two and two together here. And maybe that's because he's going to be in it and he had to get back down to weight. Maybe they're already filming, or maybe he's getting ready to film. I mean, it could very well be. I mean, he's not going to want to appear in the new Stargate, series, look like a freaking whale. They'll be like, damn, what the hell? Somebody take the pizza away from Jack. Discontinue his Uber Meals account. No, he didn't get fat for a role. No, he was put on weight quite a while. It was years he was big. And as far as I know, he quit acting Power because he wanted to spend time with his family. He retired.
Veterans and new military recruits in the Stargate program, but I don't know if Richard Dean Anderson would return because he's been retired from acting for quite a number of years now. But I just really hope that.
Like I said, I'm speculating. The fact that he lost weight and looks like his old self makes me wonder if he's at least going to be putting in some guest appearances. You know what I mean? I don't think anybody from the old cast will be full-time acting in this series. I think at most they'll put in some guest appearances to kind of help the audience kind of tie this to the old, like they did with Stargate Atlantis, like they did at the beginning of Stargate Universe. But yeah, I don't think they're bringing anybody back full-time.
He returns as O'Neill, even if it's a brief cameo. I wonder also if we're going to see the Atlantis cast in there, or at least some of them, and possibly even an explanation as to what happened to the Universe crew, because look, fans are going to be pining for that to be resolved. I know there was a.
I hope they say, "Oh, the ship just blew up. We don't know what happened. They're gone." I hope that's the case, or maybe potentially the best solution is to say it never happened. It was all a dream. You guys were all asleep. It never happened. That's how much I hate that shit, man. If they all just blew up and all died and they're like, let's just forget it, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
A comic book continuation, but people are going to want to see that in live action as well. So yeah, that's absolutely enormous news.
Did he just say there was a comic book continuation? Hold on.
But people are going to want to see that in live action to be resolved. I know there what happened to the Universe crew, because look, fans are going to be pining for that to be resolved. I know there was a comic book continuation, but
was that a canon? Was that a legit canon continuation, or was that like a fan thing?
People are going to want to see that in live action as well. So yeah, that's
no. Nobody wants to see the Universe shit in live action. I'm sorry. No. There's a reason why they stopped it after 2 seasons. Don't bring that shit back. Learn from your lessons. Just say they died, say they're lost, and you've moved on. That's all you need to do.
News: Stargate fans have kept the flame of this franchise alive since it went off the air back in 2011. They kept the iris open, you might say, and we're about to see one of the greatest sci-fi TV franchises return to television. Let's just hope it lives up to the legacy.
Okay, so it's coming back. I have hope, but I'm terrified. Terrified. Because they did do the Stargate Origins, and it wasn't too good. Wasn't too good at all. Now, Michael Shanks, who plays Daniel Jackson, we're not going to watch it. It's just a 30-minute video, but did give his thoughts. So this is a video I'll be watching. I'm kind of curious to see what he thinks about it. Maybe I don't know if he'll say anything about if he'll be in. David Hewlett said he was contacted too. Oh, I would love to see McKay back. So David Hewlett played Rodney McKay from Stargate Atlantis. Let's see. Michael is 100% correct. The filler episodes are what builds the attachment to the characters to help us to bond. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, there's none of the. See, this is what I like about, and this is, I hope, what they do with the new series. What I liked about old TV shows, Stargate, for example. There were other ones as well. I can't remember off the top of my head, but old TV shows, they would have 20 plus episodes. They could be anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour long, depending on what type of format or show it was. And there would be like an overarching story throughout the season, but each episode would be its own individual story, its own individual episode for the most part. They would throw in some really big story episodes that wouldn't necessarily be just a contained episode, but they each would be its own episode, its own story. So they would go through a gate, they would go to a planet, they would encounter something, they'd have to overcome it, they'd get back safe. You know what I mean? That I think would be good. I hope they do that. I really hope they do 20 episodes per season. I don't think they will, but I would love to see a return to the old format. I think the fans would love it. I really do. I think the fans would love it. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So Brendan Fraser stated over here on this IGN that Brendan Fraser doesn't sound too bothered about the prospect of reprising his role as Rick O'Connell for The Mummy 4, age 56, saying stuntmen will help him out. So he's actually going to be doing shit. I don't know, man. The more I stop and think about this new Mummy, I'm a little worried. Now, he did say this is the Mummy he wanted to make 20 years ago, and I'm sitting here thinking, well, you should have made it 20 years ago. I'm a little concerned. I don't know. I don't know if I want to see him reprise this role. My fear is it's going to mess with his legacy. It's going to mess with his image. You know what I mean? I don't know if I want him to do it, man. Sorry, but no one asked for this. It's just beating a dead horse. That's my fear. That is my fear. I hope to be proven wrong. Prove me wrong, Brendan Fraser. Prove me wrong. I hope you do. That's my fear. Brendan Fraser did a movie in Japan called Rental Family that seemed interesting. Why does that name sound familiar? Rental Family. Okay, give me. Is there a trailer for it? Is this a trailer? Let's see what the trailer's like.
The market here isn't the same anymore. It's half the rate, twice the work. But I got you a gig and the pay is actually pretty good.
What's my part? So, what do you think we do here?
Okay, the way his eye. What the fuck happened to his eyes? Okay, hold on. Look at that right there. And look at this. Look, I'm not trying to make fun of him. It took me by surprise here. It looks like it's slightly bulging out. So there's a medical condition where that can happen. I don't know if he's dealing with it or not. But like my mom's sister had that issue, and she constantly looked like her eyes were like out of its thing. And I'm not saying he's got that, but it's just this eye compared to this eye. But yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Large. When he was walking around like around here, where was that? Right, when he was walking through, I thought, okay, hair wise and everything, he still looks good. If he lost a little bit more weight, then maybe it'll be believable. But maybe I'm worried for nothing. I don't know.
What do you think we do here?
You know?
We sell emotion.
How?
We play roles in clients' lives. Parents, siblings, boyfriends, girlfriends, best friends, and help them connect to what's
Is this the like rent a girlfriend type thing, but in real life?
missing.
I'm just an actor. I don't know how to help people.
What I'm offering here is a chance to play roles with real meaning.
What do you need me for?
We need a token white guy.
Did he say talking white guy or token white guy? I couldn't quite make it out with that accent. You know, Large, you saying apparently the film has a lot. It would not surprise me. I could easily see Brendan Fraser doing movies that have a lot of heart in it, because in my opinion, he comes off as someone who has a lot of heart. I could easily see that. Hey, what's up, Turtle? How's it going, man?
This girl needs a father.
Hi, Mia. I'm your father.
I'm your father.
Hello, Mia. I'm Mia.
Oh, wait. Is he really going to say that he's her father? Is she going to? Okay, are they going to play it off as real? Because initially I thought, oh, I'm about to watch this, but I'm like, oh man, that could be really cruel.
Your father.
I hate you.
She hates me.
It's what being a parent is. You could live in this country for 100 years, and there will still be things you won't understand.
Why do you do this?
He's tall. He is tall. Hey Siri, how tall is Brendan Fraser? Oh, he's only 6. Well, that's not Brendan Fraser. They showed a picture that did not look like Brendan Fraser. How tall is Brendan Fraser? Is that right? Oh, he's 6'3". Okay, man. Okay, he's as tall as my kid. I didn't rent a mother on my trip to Japan. No, that would have been fun, but no, I did not do that.
Sometimes the story we tell ourselves becomes the truth.
To her parents, you are her husband. These people look at you like they've been waiting for you their whole lives.
I missed my calling. I could do this. This could have been me. You know,
And
the
what
wife,
you'll discover.
the wife and I are planning to move to Japan for at least 6 months to see what it's like. So maybe there's still hope. There's still hope.
Is that they stay with you.
Well, this is amazing.
It's cool, but it's fake.
I
You know,
haven't
sometimes
heard of
it's
this
okay to
movie.
pretend.
They need to do a better job of advertising. I had not heard of this movie. I'm gonna have to leave this up, man. I would love. No, Large, don't curse me like that. I would love to watch this movie. I'm gonna have to watch this movie now. So we'll see how that works. I'm a little worried about The Mummy 4. You gotta stop hurting yourself there, Turtle Man. Stop hurting yourself. All right. So we all know the train wreck that is One Punch Man season 3, right? We know this. So one of the animators, Takashi Hashimoto, came out and basically said he released a message saying, regarding One Punch Man, the criticisms, or rather the sheer volume of criticism from people watching illegally overseas, not sure how he knows or why he thinks they're watching illegally, are overwhelming. The more you bully us, the more the staff will disappear, guaranteed. And see, this is part of the problem I have. There are people out there who are assholes, but they wrap everything up. Any criticism, any voice and displeasure at their product, they always wrap up into harassment. They always wrap up into bullying, and I hate that. I don't know if it's because they're Japanese and they can't take criticism. I don't know, but I hate this. So what he said was, production team probably feels a lot of pain because of it. Everyone shares the same feeling. Nobody sets out to make a bad product. Yet we get criticized for the smallest details. Yes, you're basically putting a product out there. Now, is it necessarily your fault? Potentially not. But the fan base, they're just going to voice their displeasure. And if they know you worked on it, they're going to say, look, your product's shit. Where is our motivation supposed to go? Yeah, see, don't give me this. It's because they received death threats. Don't give me this. Everybody comes up with that stupid excuse. Everybody's like, oh, I got death threats. Oh, like, is it Marjorie Taylor Greene or whatever? One of the American politicians here. She's like, oh, I got death threats. I'm resigning. Motherfucker, everybody gets death threats. You become a big enough person, celebrity-wise, somebody's going to be saying they're going to kill you. It's always going to happen. Yes, but that's how nuts the internet is. If you can't deal with it, get off the fucking internet. Don't be on Twitter. That's the thing. You release something that is obviously in poor taste. It's obviously the standard is very low, right? And you can't even meet that, right? You're basically releasing from what people have said online, like a PNG, like a picture book or whatever. I haven't watched it. I plan to watch it, but a lot of people aren't happy with it. And you're going to sit here and act like you shouldn't be criticized for it? Really? I mean, just if it's not your fault, if you are put in a position to fail, then you should say something. Defend yourself. Don't cry victim. It's never the customer's fault. I'm sorry. Look, you're going to have like I said, you're going to have assholes out there that sit here and say, you know, the rudest, meanest stuff possible. They're going to be dicks. They're going to have death threats. I get it. But don't sit here and try to act like the victim and paint everybody as a bad person because a few people give you death threats. Everybody. Every time I hear somebody trying to play the victim, the first thing they always say is, I got death threats. Well, that's the fucking internet, man. Everybody gets death threats. I become big enough, I promise you, somebody eventually will send me a death threat because I believe things that they don't believe. You know what I mean? Everybody knows it's Namco's fault. Well, then there you go. That problem solved. But people will still blame JC Steph. I'm acting like people are reasonable. No, people aren't reasonable. That's my point. They should know this. Putting this statement out there is just going to make it worse for them. They should have said nothing. They should, if it bothers them that much, go private or delete your account on X. Don't do anything. Just shut up about it. Because anything you say is going to be horrible. Because people are going to take it and they're going to twist it and it's going to make it worse. Yes, they're feeding the trolls, Turtle. Exactly. They're feeding the trolls. This is why Asmongold will say a lot of times when it comes to when people get into positions where they're up against the wall or they've done something wrong, they're like, don't apologize. Don't say shit. Just keep your head down, wait for it to blow over. Because if you say something, it's going to make it worse. Doesn't matter what you say. You're going to piss off somebody else at some point in time. So just let it blow over. Don't say anything, right? And we see this all the time. And look, I feel bad for these animators. I really do. Because I'm willing to bet they were put in a bind where they didn't have a lot of time to do it properly. You know what I mean? You do realize, Nameless, that was a joke, right? He was trolling people with that. He even acknowledged as much in a video later on and laughed at it, how many people actually thought it was true. We've always used Arabic numerals in our lettering. He knows this. Look, you may not like some of his views. I get it. One thing I will admit about him, he's not dumb. Somebody that dumb wouldn't have part ownership and hands in all the different companies he does and have as much money as he does. And One Punch Man season 3 is a joke too. It definitely seems like it is. I would agree with that. But I forgot what I was saying. The one thing I think I will at least acknowledge is that, and I feel bad for these guys because I'd be willing to bet they were put in a bind. They were put between a rock and a hard place. Maybe they didn't have enough time to animate things properly. I understand that. But when you put out, and your name is attached to it, when you put out poor quality product, people will complain. And if you are the easiest person to identify as people who did this, then you'll be the person on the front line. You know what I mean? You'll be the person on the front line getting all the crap. That's just unfortunate. It really is. We fans are customers. Customers, we don't care and don't need to know how long it took them to make the product or how much budget they spent. What we know is that we waited for 10 years and what we got was a poor quality. I don't think it was 10 years, but I agree with that for the most part. I do. Bandai Namco shoots One Punch Man season 3. Why would overseas fans do this? Yeah, and people look, I understand if you want to side with the animators or at least give them the benefit of the doubt because of the position they were put in. Sure. But customers are tired of being fed crap and told that they are supposed to like crap and stop complaining about the crap. Consume the slop, enjoy it, and then wait and consume the next slop. That's what people are tired because they're expected to just take it and not complain. The only time that's expected is when you're married. Just saying. What does Bandai Namco have to do with it? Aren't they behind it? Hmm. Okay. I started to say I thought they were involved in it. I mean, all I know is this is constantly getting shit. And so here's the thing: on X, there you got people going after the people who produce this content, which I can understand. If I make a bad product and I sell it out there and the product's bad, I would expect the customers to come back at me on it, right? And then anybody who critiques this, there's a lot of people out there shilling for these animators, and they are going after anybody who complains about the season 3. And I think that is just fucking stupid. Look, here's the thing. This all goes back to the conversation we had the other day. What did I say? We have too much anime right now. Too much. Yeah, well, there's a lot of people who aren't actively going after the animators. They're just saying it sucks. There's a lot of people criticizing out there, but I don't know. I didn't know Namco, Nameless, until you brought it up. I didn't know they were behind it. The first thing I would think of is, okay, who made this shit? Who animated this shit? And that's who I initially would go after. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of people out there are going to think, okay, who owns the person higher up? Because they don't really care. What they care about is who made this. What the animation studio should do is next time they're asked to do something on a timeline like this, to be like, we can't do it. Sorry. Nope. Not going to happen. That's what they should do, Nameless. If Bandai Namco is the one that came to them and says, do it in this amount of time, and they know they can't do it, they should have said no. Should have said no. We're not doing it. Go find someone else. We can't do it in that time and deliver a good product. Because if I understand correctly, Nameless, this is the same animation studio that animated, in my opinion, one of the best animes that's been put out recently, and that's Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in the Dungeon? That anime and that story is terrific. And the anime itself, the animation is terrific. So, I mean, if that's the same animation studio, then we know the studio itself isn't the problem. And a lot of people have put out there that this is the same studio. So they're like, look, we know they can do it. What the fuck happened? Why did this go the way it went? So I do wonder, because I've seen this happen before. If they were told to do it within a certain amount of time and they outsourced it to another studio that doesn't do things the way they do it because they didn't have time, nor did they have the manpower. I have seen it happen where studio gets told or gets the job to do something and they end up outsourcing it. You know what I mean? Well, I'm not blaming the individual animators. Anybody who's going after an individual animator outside of just saying, hey, this was garbage, they're in the wrong. But I don't have a problem with people if they, know someone that made this and say, hey, what the hell, man? This was horrible. Then I understand. That's fine. But outside of that, if they go beyond that, like threatening them, death threats, like you said, obviously that's wrong. But it's the internet. You're going to have assholes. You're going to have idiots on the internet. I mean, if that's going to bother you and concern you, then you should get off the internet. You really should. You shouldn't have your Twitter account on there. You shouldn't. Or just take it private for a while until this all blows over. See, so they sent episode 7 to a Chinese studio who used the neon filters. Okay, well, okay. Well, if they were, so that's the thing. Studios shouldn't put themselves in a position to where they put out bad work like this. But I do understand that they probably felt like they didn't have a choice. Because who knows what other ways this would have impacted them if they would have told them no. I understand that. They were probably put in a very tough situation. But I do not like the fact that there's people on X trying to go after fans who are legitimately criticizing this and saying how dog shit it is. There's a guy, Nicholas Light, who's catching a lot of crap Chibi Reviews catching a lot of crap. Well, Chibi Reviews always catches crap, but they're catching a lot of crap because they're just out here saying it sucks and they're making reactions to it. And I'm like, it's not their fault it sucks. They want it to be good. You think they want the anime to be bad? I mean, I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think so at all. So let's see. Let's look at the post engagements here. Let's do quotes. Taking a page from the Western studios. It's not our shitty work. It's the customer's fault. Trying to blame people watching anime illegally while it is currently on the largest streaming platform in the world is a bold strategy. I agree. I agree. They really made the anime so shit and expect not to be criticized. Yep. So many willfully missing the point. These animes are being worked to the bone. I don't really fucking care. It's, as a customer, consumer, it's not my problem to be concerned with the animators. But because I'm a nice guy, I'll play with that argument a little bit. Here's the thing. Like I said earlier, there's way too many animations that are being made now. We don't have the people or the resources to make this anime. They need to stop trying to license and put out there so many animes that it takes 6 years to get a third season of One Punch Man. Unless you're going to tell me One Punch Man just wasn't that popular, then that's fine. Then why are you doing a season 3 for it? You know? Well, I would still watch it, Power. One Punch Man season 1 and 2 is really good. I like that. I'll watch season 3 and I may be okay with it. I'm not going to say I'm going to hate the anime. I may be okay with it. I may just accept it for what it is. What I don't like is the back and forth on X. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But there's like the work to the bone, forced to put out half-finished art they themselves are not happy with. Then they need to come out and defend themselves. Here's the thing. They're going to get tied to this. This work will become what they're known for. They need to find a way to defend themselves. Not from us. They don't need to defend themselves from the customer. They need to defend themselves from people thinking that they put out shitty work. You know what I mean? They need to say, look, we had this amount of time. We were in this situation. We had no choice. They need to come out and do that. And if they don't, I don't know what to tell you. Because again, I don't know what situation they're in either. Maybe they feel like they can't legally. I don't know. This is Japan, and you know, Japanese laws are different, but you know, they need to do something. Personally attacking the staff is pointless. So if they're just criticizing it, it's not attacking. And this is part of the problem I have with what X has become. You criticize, it's automatically considered attacking or harassment. Are there people out there who probably have? Sure. Like I said, there's going to be assholes. There's going to be dicks who do that. But when you lump everybody up with that and say that everybody's doing it, that's a problem. You're delegitimizing any sort of criticism. And you're just saying they're attacking, they're harassing. And that's bullshit. And if the production committee is at fault, then the studio should come out and say something. Stop leaving it to the fans to be the logical and reasonable ones here. Defend yourself. Defend yourself. And not fight the fans. That's not what I mean by defending yourself. Well, yeah, but a lot of people will try to say that, Power. If I were to find an animator and say, look, man, I'm sorry to say that this was garbage, high garbage. A lot of people say that's harassment. They will. Because what it is it's not just one person saying it. You get a whole lot of people saying it. Like I said, that's not harassment. It's not, you know, attacking them. It may seem like it because there's so many people. But they need to just, like I said, if they can handle it, get off the internet. Go private. Defend themselves from accountability? No, they need to defend themselves from people thinking that this is the work that they're going to be putting out. That way, in the future, if there's an anime that's scheduled to come out and their name is tied to it, people will automatically think it's going to be dog shit because of what they did on One Punch Man Season 3. They need to try to avoid getting tied to One Punch Man Season 3 in that manner. So what they need to do is defend themselves by coming out and be like, look, we know it's hot garbage. We had no other choice but to deliver it in this format because we didn't get the right time. We didn't get the right resources. We were forced to do this. That's what they should do. But like I said, I don't know the situation they're in. There is a very good chance that legally they can't do that. And maybe they feel like they can't do that and continue to be an animation studio, because if they were to do that, they may become black flagged. You know what I mean? They may become a studio that other people won't want to use. So then maybe the work would dry up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. And that's the problem. They were thrown under the bus, and now they're going to be forever tied to One Punch Man season 3. Yeah, you're right. And that sucks for them. But that's unfortunately just the way it's going to be. Like I said, I don't know the rules in Japan or the laws in Japan. I don't, and there's you know what it is. If you hire somebody to do a job and you give them certain restrictions, time, money, and they do a job poorly because they couldn't do it right, because you didn't put them in a position to do it right, and they turn around and say, well, this job sucks because you didn't let me do it the way it was supposed to have been done, then you're not going to hire them again, right? Maybe they're afraid other people who hire animation studios to make the anime for them wouldn't hire them in the future if they were to stand up and speak out on this. You know what I mean? I think it was most likely Nameless. It was most likely money. So look at it this way. Was it it was Capcom, right? Behind Monster Hunter. They released Monster Hunter in a horrible state, poorly optimized. When they did, I think it was March of this year, they released Monster Hunter, and it was released at that time because it was just before the financial reports or whatever was supposed to drop. They wanted to look good on the financial reports. They wanted to look good on that investors call, you know? So it's when they make decisions like this, it's almost always money. It's almost always money as to why they make this decision. Yeah, the manga's awesome. Now I'd have to pick it back up. I haven't read it in a long time because there for a while it would go like a month or two without releasing anything. So I may not be that far behind, but I do need to go back and catch up. But like I said, this all goes back to the point I made last stream. We don't have enough animation studios, and we have way too many animes being made. I am kind of curious, though. Back in like the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, when they were making anime, did they have to outsource it to foreign animation studios, or was it all done within Japan? I'd be kind of curious about that. When did that start transitioning out of Japan, or has it always been out of Japan? Have they always done used animation studios in other countries besides Japan to make anime? Kind of curious about that. What I'm referring to, Nameless, is oh, you're thinking if they accepted it due to money, then they're short-sighted? Yeah, could be. Or maybe they accepted because they needed the money and they had to put themselves in that position, or they would have gone under. Maybe. I don't know. Some Jujutsu Kaisen episodes were finished 2 hours before air. Yeah, there's definitely a crunch issue over there in animation, the animation industry. I'm not going to deny that. Again, like I said, I just think we have too much anime being made right now. So you either need to bulk up your resources, or you need to trim down your anime that you're wanting to make. So all I know is I'm getting tired of people constantly blaming the fans for things, whether it be video games, whether it be anime. Look, you put a product out there that, fans don't like, that's not the fans' fault. Not at all. Yeah, well, that's true power. And, so that's the downside to situations like this. It's always the people, it's always the workers that a lot of times catch the crap. They either get fired when it wasn't their fault, or they catch the crap from the customers. And the people at the top, they just rake in the money. They never have to deal with all the drama. And that's part of the problem. They don't have to live with the consequences for the most part of their actions. Every once in a while they do. But most of the time they can kind of get away with it. Problem is companies are seeing anime boom and meaning more profit, so they are trying to streamline it. And Japan has a crunch culture, so it's a perfect match. Yes, yeah, it is. I love anime. You guys know that I love anime, but I think there's just too much of it. They need to fix it. Either trim down the amount of anime they're making, or they need to bulk up the resources that they can use to make the anime. One of the two. This is what anime looks like. Copyright's gonna get me, but I love it. I love it. That's what it is to be right. To do it right. Right here. Best. This is the best character for me. Pick it back up. Somebody, we're gonna ban Turtle here. That's all I'm saying. I'm about to put him in timeout for saying this sucks. Same with Angel if he says mid hero. You like Sakamoto Days Gaku versus Takamura? A lot more. Never even heard of that.
Can two people really
Oh, come on. I wanted, is it a fight? Yes, I agree with you, Turtle, but there's times where Jujutsu Kaisen is over animated. I don't want to watch a fight where I don't understand what the fuck is happening on the screen. I agree, Power. Some bad taste in chat. I agree. I'm gonna probably have to remove these in after we finish the stream in YouTube. Anime is horrendous for copyright. Interesting. It looks interesting. What's the anime called? Sakamoto Days. I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't think I've heard of that one. Jujutsu Kaisen has, oh, I already saw that. Yeah, it's over animated sometimes. Over animated, way over animated. Like the wife and I, we love Jujutsu Kaisen, but like when he was fighting that one in the last season, when he was fighting when what is his name? When he was fighting what, I can't remember his name, but when that one fight was going, when Susana or whatever his name is, the finger guy, was fighting like the summoned thing, like the other guy created, like this legendary, you're not supposed to summon it because you can't control it, he'll kill you type thing. Can't remember the names. That fight is really good, but way too over animated. Way too over animated. I think I watched some of Berserk. I don't remember which one I watched, but the wife and I, we were not impressed with it. Not impressed with it. For me, that may be something I enjoy more in the manga version. I never read the manga, but I think I might enjoy it more then. But the anime, we just didn't enjoy it. Oh, have you guys seen this? You guys are going to love this. You guys are going to love this. I'm going to love this. Hold on. Look, watch this.
From the gamers who turn excuses into an art form comes a book that turns it into a paycheck. I'm the king of hate, but in here, I'm the king of the beg. And I'm the guy who deleted 1 million sub-channels. If I could beg my way back, anyone
AI is getting out of control, man. AI is getting out of control. This shit's hilarious.
can. In the art of the beg, you'll learn how to blame anyone, master the act, laugh, and deploy the triple P method. I call him triple P, by the way. You'll also get my secrets on failing upward, pulling off a... Guys, have you ever streamed for hours and the tips just don't show up? You need our new book, The Art of the Beg. We spent years perfecting the craft of digital panhandling, and now we're giving you the blueprint. Step by step, you'll learn how to guilt trip, blame the algorithm, and keep the tip jar rattling. Look at that cover. 320 pages of pure pleading power. You'll find chapters like...
I don't know which one I watched, Large. I'd have to go back and watch it again. You know what I mean? I'd have to go back and watch it again.
Excuses that stick and snort with confidence. Get the book and join us at... on its fill. And have you ever felt like the universe owes you? Well, now you can finally collect. This is our brand new book, The Art of the Beg. It's the definitive guide to turning it.
He looks like he's wearing like a windbreaker from the 90s. You know what I mean? Like the 1990s, you get those windbreakers they used to wear. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if like in Australia, if you guys had them, but here in America, we'd have like these little windbreakers. They were so cool at the time. You're in school, you wanted a windbreaker. And that's what that kind of looks like. But it might be actually like pleather or leather, but the coloring of it reminds me like a windbreaker.
Excuses into income, and it's packed with the exact techniques that keep this show running every single day. Inside, you'll find step-by-step tactics from my patented triple P method: pressure, persistence, and pity. I'm the guy who's been telling you for years I need that money. I really do.
Now I put all my best techniques in one place. It's called The Art of the Beg, and it's the
I'm gonna have to
handbook for
order
anyone
this
ready
book.
to turn excuses into income. Inside, we break down the fundamentals, guilt trips, algorithm blame, even the patented side before you ask for help.
Step 1, pick up the phone and let them know times are tough.
The Art of the Beg.
That shit was hilarious, man. I'm gonna have to order that book. I'm gonna have to order this book.
From the gamers.
Oh, there's the number right there. I'm just gonna say that.
Turn excuses into an art form comes a book
That's
turns it
hilarious,
into a
man.
paycheck. I'm the king.
Blame anyone, act, laugh, technique, triple P method. I don't want to know what the triple P method is. That's all I'm saying. I think I'm good on that one. Oh, that would be, you know, what would be funny is if you, where's the number? If you were to call this number, I'd almost be willing to bet it leads to something. Here, let's test this out. Let's test this out. I'm gonna put it on speaker so you guys hear it. I'm gonna put it on 1-800-BEG book. Let's see where this goes to. Let's see if it's a legit number. You guys hear it? Hold on. It's ringing.
You have reached 1551. This mailbox is not accepting.
Okay, I guess it didn't like that one. Level 1 press doc. Now, see, whoever made this, what would be really great is if they also got that URL, got that domain. Level1press.com. Let's try that. Level1press.com. Oh, you know what? I better do this off screen just in case. Oh, no, it's not there. Site can't be reached. If they were really good, that would have been a legit website. It would have been hilarious. They had another one right here. Let's try this one. 1-800-BEG 1987.
You have dialed a number that is not available from your calling area.
Okay, then. All right. So that's funny. That would have been hilarious if they were legit, you know, if they were legit numbers or websites, would have been hilarious. All right. Hey, if you like DSP, like the stream. If you don't like DSP, like the stream anyway. If you don't want to donate, at least give me a like. That's about the most begging I'll do. So, all right. When I first saw this, I thought this was a dating thing.
Foot 2, where a size 2X top, 20 bottoms, have a 46-inch waist and 56-inch hips. Katie is 5'2", wears a size...
Now, I'm not fat shaming. I don't want to fat shame, okay? We're not fat shaming. But you'll see why I'm showing this.
3X top, 22-24 bottoms, has a 49-inch waist and 65-inch hips. Ashley is 5'10", wears a size 5X top, 30 bottoms, has a 62...
Wait. There's a scooter right here. What you want to bet she was using that scooter.
Inch waist and 76 inch hips. First
Oh,
up,
never
in
mind. There were
Dark
multiples
Universe,
there.
we have Monsters Unchained. The safety mechanism is an over-the-shoulder chest restraint. The seats in the middle of each ride vehicle are modified for larger guests. Also in Dark Universe, there's Curse of the Werewolf. This has a lap bar that needs to get to a certain position to lock. Now heading over to Isle of Burke, we have...
See, here's the thing. I do agree that there needs to be some room or whatever to allow people of different sizes to ride rides at theme parks and stuff. But there has to be a limit. There has to be a limit. At some point, people have to say tough shit. If you can't ride it, you're too fat. Sorry. We're not trying to be mean, but you need to take care of yourself so that you can come back and maybe be thinner and you can ride this ride. Look, if I'm too fat for a ride, I'm not going to blame Disney. I'm not going to blame Universal. I'm going to be like, I'm the fat ass that can't ride it. It's my fault. I'm the fatty. I'll get on the treadmill. You know what I mean?
Hiccup swing gliders. There are modified seats available in the back row of half of the trains. We do think that...
This was one of the things I think initially when in Japan, when they opened up the whole Mario theme park, they talked about, they're like, look, guys, this is not for you. This is for Japanese people. They're smaller. You're not going to be able to ride these. Most Americans won't be able to ride them. In fact, when they bring it over here, they have to make everything, they have to make all the stuff bigger because the Americans are bigger. Not just in size, but also in fat, you know? If I plan to live in Japan, bring your own clothes, a few stores sell Western sizes. Yeah, that was part of the mistake I made when I bought this shirt, remembering Akira Toriyama when he died. I ordered a 2XL, and when I got it, couldn't fit. I ordered 2, so I gave 1 to my youngest kid because at the time it fit him, but it wouldn't fit me.
Katie would have
what's
fit
up,
in the
Kenobi? How's it
modified
going, man?
seats, but we didn't know about them until afterwards. Next, we tried the test seat for Dragon Racers Rally. The safety mechanism is a chest restraint. None of us were able to get the green light for this one. Heading to Super Nintendo World,
See, I want to do this. That looks so fun right there, man. What does it mean, Western size? So, Nameless, when it comes to clothing, like you run into this a lot with Asian countries. The way they size things, an extra large there is not going to be the same as an extra large here in America. We're bigger and fatter. You know, like not just our fat, but we're bigger. We're sized bigger. You know, where Asians, they're thinner, shorter. So their extra large isn't going to be the same.
we started with Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge. This has molded seats and a lap bar that does need to get to a certain position to lock. Next up, we tried Yoshi's Adventure. Despite this being a super...
See, here's the thing. Even when I'm a certain size now, when I go on roller coasters, some of the lap bars are uncomfortable. So I will like make myself as fat as possible, pushing my belly out as much as I can. So once it locks in, I'll then kind of let some of the air out and I'll be like, okay, now I'm a little bit more comfortable. But if you don't do that, they're going to put those bars so far down on you, it's going to be squeezing you to where you have like, it's hard to breathe.
slow ride, it still had a restrictive seat and safety mechanism. Closing out the land
And
with
I don't
Madness, Katie
I
and
don't
were
like
able to...
the fact that I'm not saying that they shouldn't have the ability to do this. I mean, it's fine. I just don't like that they do this because they're going to use this to not fat shame, but they're going to use this to go after companies to say you need to make your rides more accessible for fat people because we're real people too, right? Where in reality, these people need to be shamed to lose weight. Because it's not just because we don't want to look at them fat. That I don't care. It's for their own health. I mean, these people, they're not going to live healthy lives. They're not going to live long lives because they're that overweight. They're going to have knee issues, healthcare issues, where they're going to run up the cost of healthcare because they're going to be so unhealthy.
To get the green light for this ride, but Ashley did not. Over in the Wizarding World, there's Harry Potter and the Battle at the Ministry.
I'd be surprised if there's any rides that she would be able to do at the theme park. I mean, if I was her, I wouldn't be going to the theme park at all. Because I don't think she's going to be able to walk at the theme park. She's going to be riding like the little scooter. It's sad. It's really sad. So sad. Really sad. Really, really sad. All right. One last thing. I already saw this. Two last things. This one I saw, and oh man, I was so pissed when I saw this. If this had been me, if I was like the mom in this scenario, or if I was a dad, I hope the dad's in there. The dad should be outright saying something. I would be going off on this woman like crazy. Because a relative kicked a girl's stuffed animal and the girl hit her in the stomach with a toy. Good for the girl. This woman deserved to be hit in the stomach with this toy. Watch this. Yeah, see, I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all. Yeah, that's right. Good for you, girl. Good for you. So here's the thing. To be fair, we don't know what conversations may have been had. But this little stuffed animal was sitting right in front of this girl. It wasn't going to hurt anybody. All of a sudden, this chick thinks she's just going to kick it. And here's what, look, after she cooks it, this is obviously the little girl's mom, based on what she said. I'm assuming so, right? What's her face? She's like, oh, well, let me smile for the camera. My wife would not go for that at all. My wife would be like, oh, fuck no. You know, no. Unless there was conversation had beforehand. And if there was, that woman shouldn't have been doing it. The mom should have been doing it. Now, maybe I'm making assumptions here. Maybe that is the mom. Maybe that's the mom of the girl. Either way, it's a dick. She's a dick. She's a bitch. For kicking that out of the camera. I'm sorry. What is it going to hurt? What is it going to hurt? Having that little stuffed animal in the picture. Come on, man. People, really? Really? You've been shamed because you had some like 7 kilograms more than you should, but now that your quasi-fit coworkers start saying, but cookies are delicious, being healthy sucks. Man, when I was in the best shape of my life, nameless, and I think I showed these pictures before on stream. People would bring cookies to the office, and I hated it. I hated when they brought cookies to the office. I did not have the willpower, man. I did not have the willpower at all. I mean, I don't know if she's the mom or she's the mom, but based on what she's saying, I'm assuming she's the mom. The hair color kind of matches. I'm just saying, if they did this to my kid, like, my wife would have went off. My wife would have went off. This woman just looks like a prick anyway. The look on her face, she just looks like a prick. Oh, she looks fucking hot though. She looks hot. That's, she knows what she's doing standing sideways like that. She knows exactly what she's doing. They got some good looking women in the family. I'm just saying. Boom. Should have had a brick in that thing. Should have had a brick in that thing. Now, to finish off on one better note before we leave, I think I may go to Tibet. I think I would like to visit Tibet one day. I don't know about you guys, but I think Tibet would be fun to visit. Here's why. I'm going to Tibet. I just won the Super Bowl. What are you doing? I'm going to Tibet. She's going to make somebody a happy husband. That's all I'm saying. Oh, Lord. I'm sending that to my wife. Nuts. Churning some butter. I was like, hey, baby, you want to churn some butter for me? I got some butter for you. All right, brain's going in the gutter, guys. Save me. All right, with all that, guess I'm sleeping on the sofa tonight. No. I'm just gonna be like, hey, we need some butter, I'll butter those buns. All right, we're gonna play some more Where Winds Meet. Enough of that. We had enough little gooning down. Now we're gonna play a game. Look, this game just amazes me how much fun it's been. The wife has been going crazy exploring it, man. Like even I'm going through exploring and finding things, and I've been really tired on open world games. I always get tired of them, and I hate open world games. And I'm like, enough. I want more linear games just so I can go through them and enjoy them. But they've done open world in this game so far really well. It's like it's done right. Why does it always do that? That's so interesting. It always flashes Chun-Li at you guys. I do not know why. When I start the game up, it's like, flash, here you go. Joke's on them. We don't have a doghouse. Dogs sleep downstairs. I'll be sleeping on the sofa. She doesn't care, though. I say things like this all the time. She's like, yep, pretty much it. That's par for the course with him. Computer's trying to tell you something. Need more Chun-Li in your life. You never have too much Chun-Li, that's for sure. Do you guys hear about that like $40,000 like collectible or ship or boat skin or whatever that's in this game? Holy shit, man. All right, so what I noticed the other day in the events, if you look at the campaign in Jinji or Kini or whatever, there's certain things I can't do unless I've done all of these. So I'm in the middle of finding them, and I'm at this guy's place right now. So I am looking at trying to kill this guy. This guy's here in this location. So we're going to kill him because I want to go through and kill all these bosses because there's something that it unlocks, I think. I'm not sure what. But there's something that it unlocks. So we're going to do this real quick, and then we'll get towards the story. Chun-Li is, you think, top 2 in R34? I wouldn't be surprised. Chun-Li and Cammy, I would not be surprised at all.
Palace of Annals. Once a great power in Qinghe. Indeed.
What?
Palace of Annals. Once a great power in Qinghe. Indeed.
What I have noticed, because I went through this area with my wife to help her, I didn't get credit for it, so I have to do it again, is this one area was pretty buggy. It was pretty buggy. All right, let me go on top.
What brings them to Palace of Annals?
All right. You know what I forgot? I need to start up Kick. Get Kick going real quick. Which, oh my god, which new movie are you referring to? Oh my god, oh shit, I'm gonna die. I need to heal. I'm not paying attention. I suck at parrying in this game. I don't know if it's my controller or me or both. No, that's it's not a new move, but I started using it more where I grab their weapon. Like I can't do it against bosses, I don't think, but a lot of cases I can grab the mob's weapons and throw it back at them.
That can't be right. Better search everywhere. Palace of Annals. This man carries an estate token. He's the real member, killed by those black-clad men.
Oh, wait, what? Okay, locked from the other side. Okay. That lightning, man. Holy shit. Did that person just fall there? Or did I just not see them? Well, these guys, so the mobs, honestly, Angel, sometimes are so tanky. It's like some of these moves just aren't really worth using. You know what I mean? Like, I do feel like some of the mobs are just a tad too tanky.
I saw from upstairs. You're the young wanderer who fought those bandits.
Are you all right, old man? Are you from Shinsho Estate?
From what?
Palace of Annals.
He just fell to the ground.
Who trusted me.
Like that. Oh, he's back up again.
The name. I remember when the Hanging Blade was established, heroes gathered. Palace of Annals was famous throughout the martial world. The heroes may be gone. The gates closed. But I shouldn't have let those bandits trespass and desecrate the place.
Now he's coughing all over me without even covering it up, man. Not even wearing a mask.
You mean those men in black? Who are they?
Here come a men in black.
The dragon that went
Galaxy Defenders.
Be returning. Leave now.
Okay, we're good.
I haven't agreed yet.
Okay, what?
Fool. What long? Please, I need details.
They said what long, but it translated to what dragon. I understand long means dragon, but if you speak in English, just say dragon.
The object in the dragon head.
See, he said dragon.
Take it.
That's the part that I didn't get to do last time. When the wife and I did this, she got the dragon, the little item in the dragon head. I did not. So I have to do it again. It's just fine. All right, I need to break through the floor.
Wait, I think I heard something.
Uh-oh. Something behind the bookshelf. There must be a contraption hidden here. Need to be careful not to alert him.
Somebody bang on something? Okay, I guess not. We'll open the door. Oh, that's a shortcut. Hold on. It's like, what? Who just opened this gate or door? And he just sits there. Now you say something. Oh, I have the fan on? Didn't realize that. Dude, really? Did you just hit me through the wall? It looked like you hit me through the wall. All right, killed him.
What's that sound?
It was in Pokemon, the Onigiri, right? And then in the English version, they just called it jelly donuts.
Forging weapons day and night.
Right?
Can you hear that? The sound of hammering iron.
These guys are a pain in the ass, man. Does 9S always say ma'am? You talking about in English? Large in the English dub? Yeah, I can see that. Let's... I didn't notice these last time. Took them out. Easy peasy. I do agree, though, in English, they should just say san or chan or whatever. I think it sounds better.
Coming from further below.
But I'm biased, you know, I prefer the Japanese, you know, dub anyway. Who's jumping in? Wish I could throw him off. That would be so cool if I could. Let's see if I can. Oh, I did. Nice. See, they're just a tad too tanky.
I don't want to get trapped here.
Over here. Really? Where did all my arrows go? I had more than that. Oh well. In Persona 5, when listening in English, one of the schoolgirls tells Takamaki she's good at English, which doesn't make sense, but it's funny. It makes sense in Japanese. And I'm fine with that. I wish in like games and anime and stuff, they would keep things that make sense in Japanese and just keep them in there. I don't need you to try to localize it for American audiences. I like some of the inside jokes, some of the cultural aspects that they put in the anime that even if you're not Japanese, you wouldn't really understand. You know what I mean? Because eventually, one day, you may understand, and you'll appreciate the culture for being what it is. Because that's how you learn the culture. You need your they them politically correct characters.
Like it belongs to those black clad
But at least you know what you need.
Light as gauze. Probably something from southern Tong. Did these people come from Tong?
And if I didn't have my healing fan, I'd be screwed doing these things. I don't even know what wuxia stuff there is to read, honestly. Outside of like some of the K-dramas and C-dramas my wife watches. That's where I know some of the wuxia stuff from. Like some of the C-dramas she writes, excuse me, watches. Speak properly, please. Some of the C-dramas that she watches is very much wuxia. Australia gets all its anime manga from North America, so there's a lot of American slang that you don't understand. Well, I don't like it when they put when they do dubs and they put American slang in there, because our slang, our stuff like that changes so frequently. Like I go back and watch the dub for High School DxD season 1, and I hate the dub. I have to watch it in the Japanese dub, because the English dub, it just they put so many like the current day slang and jargon in that dub for High School DxD season 1, and it just doesn't age well. Not to mention, I think they completely portray Issei, differently than he was in the manga and in light novels at that point in time. You gonna make me read, Angel? Is that what you're saying? You gonna make me read books? I gotta read some books? Who reads books nowadays? Let me get Restream's stuff going. Give me 1 second. I already have it going. Let me just get the chat up. Just in case somebody actually might be watching over there. I don't think they would be, but you never know. It's restaurant menus on Uber Eats? No, that would be my 18-year-old son. I read manga. I haven't read all my manga yet, but I read manga. I need to read more. I used to read books all the time. When I was younger, I'd read books all the time. I do take it back. I do read light novels. Like, remember that anime I told you I thought was one of my favorite? How Not to... Oh, not How Not To. Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? I do read their light novels. That's really good right now. They got bunches of man wah, the man who ah. That's ooh, sounds spicy there. You can't read light novels, again, too much American slang. The ones I've been reading for that anime specifically, or that story, I don't feel like it's got too much American slang in it. So you might be okay with some of that stuff. I think as things have progressed, they've started realizing they can't do that, or they shouldn't. They've started taking some of it out. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Let's read this.
The seal of Wang Hong. Could this be the seal of the governor of Ningzhou? When the Heartland marched north to Yoyan? I heard that when the Chitons were garrisoned in Ningzhou, a warrior snuck into the governor's mansion and stole Wang Hong's
I know where they are,
seal
Angel. I'm
from his
just giving you a
pillow.
hard time.
It terrified
That's
Wang
where
Hong so much that he opened
solo
the gates
leveling
and
got its start.
surrendered. Could that warrior have been sent by the hanging sword?
You know, there's a lot. I love the lore in this game, but it's all Chinese lore, so it's hard for me to follow and keep track of everything.
On the Buddha's hand, there's a coin. Wait, no. It looks more like the model of a coin. A mother coin. I heard that no one dared to act when they proposed destroying Buddha statues to cast coins. But then, Master Miaoshan performed a ritual for 7 days, and a mother coin fell from the Buddha's hand. That's how the practice began. The Book of Spies. These look like intelligence reports.
She's doing a pretty good job of reading them
from the
without
last
getting up in it.
dynasty. I remember that during that time, there was a northern expedition where Emperor Shizong repelled the joint army of the Han and Chitons. So the Hanging Sword is involved in all this?
Do not think I am destroying Buddhism. They serve the Buddha with their kindness, not with copper statues. I heard that the Buddha could give his eye or head to help others, and I will not hesitate if I could give my body to help the people. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right, let's go up. We're near the boss fight, by the way, I believe. Is the game too quiet? Is the game okay?
Every one of them. What treasure? There was only a monster.
Okay, he's dead. He is dead. We've seen this guy before, but I haven't done him in the quest. Liza P vibes, really? That's a compliment, I guess.
Why do you keep disturbing me? You'll pay for this!
Okay. I wasn't ready. Damn, he took a lot of my health, or I was already low. Give me a second. That wasn't working large when I did it. Hey, what's up, Fast? How's it going? Man, he's kicking my ass. I can't get this healing. I need to figure out a way to get in front of it. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, fuck you, dude. I missed my chance. God dang it. Are you serious? Hopefully this is it. Ah, phase 2. Yeah, I think my beard probably played a role in it large. My wife did it and she hated the results. So she did her own character the way she wanted. Yeah, game doesn't want bearded ladies. That's right, Large. I mean, who would, right?
You're all bad people!
Holy shit, what did he hit me with? Oh shit, I don't know what that was. Guy, it's enough. Dude.
Get away from me!
You coming near me? Have I watched The Ring of Power, Angel? No, I have not. I have not done that. I have heard about that one though. Oh man, are you serious? And I'm already starting behind. I'm out of heals. I gotta craft more. Oh, dude. Fuck. Oh, are you shitting me? Problem is, I don't have any room for forgiveness because I don't have any heals. Like major heals that can heal me for a lot. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I'm gonna die here. Oh. I need more heals, man. I'm playing at like I have to do almost like a no hit because I don't have heals. Let's see here. Was it develop? Abilities. Where was it at? Bag. Quick use. No, I'm going to equip. There we go. We'll do that. All right. Try this again. This wasn't as bad when I did it with the wife, but it was a lower level. Oh my God, are you shitting me? Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Fuck you, man. Oh. Why can't I do Y there? Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but it worked. Fuck you. Well, stay away from me. You son of a... He's kicking my ass, man. I missed my... Damn it. Oh shit. What did he just do? Oh no. Fuck! No, I'm not adjusting the stop. Stop asking. I need to get better at blocking. That's what. Oh fuck! I forgot to give myself more heals. Never mind. I got it. How did that hit me? I'm not doing a lot of damage to him outside of this. No. There we go. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Are you shitting me? I hate that moveset where he jumps at me like that. Are you fucking kidding me? Take your weapon from you. Thank you, sir. Fuck you, man. Oh! God, stop with that bullshit, man. It can be, yeah. I'm just trying to not to do it. I prefer to solo it. He's done for. Got him.
When Darlung comes back, I'll get nice and clean. Won't be so dirty. Darlung promised me, after I forged 10,000 swords, he'd come back. I hate you. I hate you. Why did you disturb me?
I didn't.
Good challenge and
I
fight.
waited for Master Wei, but I gotta wait.
Only because I
gotta wait till
suck
they
so
come
much at
back.
the parrying.
I gotta wait. I gotta wait till they come back.
Something's glimmering in the long head.
I get it? Nice. Said campaign was unlocked. Hit map, and I was going to hit map, but it disappeared so quick. See, this is what I'm talking about. Things disappear when they pop up so fast. Sometimes it's hard for me to read and actually understand what it's telling me. You know what I mean? Oh, wrong thing. Let's go to... See, now this one is lit up. So I need to do this one and this one. Let's see where this one is. Okay. Somewhere over there. Good thing I have it in video. I know. Oh, that's a good point. But the problem is it said hit A to pull up map. I'm like, it's too late now. I can't pull up map. It's somewhere over here. Oh, come on. Maybe somewhere over here. I hope he's easy to find. Oh, I plan to go fight him again eventually there, Angel. Oh, wait, there's things here. Question is it there? I'm guessing it's there. Oh, Lord.
What an impressive statue. Why isn't anyone guarding it?
I bet someone is. Before we get into this, let me use the restroom. Kelly, did you give the dogs a bone? What? No? You know, it's so funny. I gave the dogs like these huge, big, giant rawhide bones. Probably like, I don't know if you guys can see it, this long. And they're both guarding their own bone. They haven't chewed on it yet, but they both won't leave their bone because they're afraid the other one will come get it. Okay, I got 5. There's got to be something in here, right? This big giant maze, big giant statue here.
These stone people. Something's not right about them.
Yeah, do what it tastes like. Oh my god. Observe.
Is this one laughing? Never seen a prayer like this before. Must be a local rite. Wait.
His hand's behind his back.
The character for deer on the ground?
Don't know what that means, but okay. There's a deer right there. That's probably what that means then.
Is that kid statue crying?
Doesn't look like it.
Its eyes. Did they just move?
This is kind of creepy. I'm supposed to imitate? How do you put your hands behind your back like that? That's ridiculous. Oh! What? What? It's Sonaris. You guys know who that is. I need to detect the deer's trail. How? Is this it right here? Looks like it. Sonaris, a legendary mythical god, like demigod. He's a deer, in the form of a deer from World of Warcraft. He taught Malfurion the way of the druid. If Max was here, he would know. Yeah, really good character in the story. They don't utilize him much, but you know. Yeah, he was in Warcraft as well. Yep. Right, what are these guys doing?
This painting must be decades old. Living stone figures.
Well, yeah, it makes sense he was in 3, because 3 is when they introduced the Night Elves, right?
Stranger! Quick, hide your face.
Right? Okay, we got hide her face. Quick, hide her face. Okay, am I supposed to sit here?
Stranger! Quick, hide your face.
Please don't look at my face.
Why not? Are they a face stealer? Hide your face.
A stranger. Quick, hide your face.
I don't know how.
Please don't look at my face.
That's not how. Okay. Am I supposed to light these candles? There's candles on the head. Let's try.
A stranger. Quick, hide your face.
That didn't seem to work. What does this guy say? Stay right here and use the Meridian Torch on the 2 NPCs. Oh, okay. Why? Okay. They gotta steal their face. Turn around, statues. Turn around. Turn around. There we go. Look at that. Figured it out. Trying to bring what back? Trying to bring Warcraft? Oh, StarCraft back? Yeah, they're just there's no way. They can't do it. Tales of the Immortal 2.
Too late. What did he write? 3 as a sacrifice, offered in worship. Sacrifice?
I think it's probably too niche of a game at this point, though. You know what I mean? Is it going to justify the cost to make it?
Is like the seasons. Bloom once,
right?
Fade once.
Is that what this is? Here lies Chin Huyogan of Liganan. Returned to the lamp, declined eternity, departed with wounds unhealed. Final words: life is like the seasons. Bloom once, fade once. Okay, so this is a gay, dead guy. Starts to say gay guy, but he's not. It's not gay as far as I know. She's just dead. No, I agree. RTS games used to be the cornerstone of PC gaming before I got into PC gaming, but yes, I would agree. It's because I think computer gaming evolved. You know, back in the day, RTS was probably there because that's what games could be on a computer. Computers weren't strong enough to handle more, but when computers got stronger, could handle more, they started doing more. And kind of went away from the whole RTS stuff. Should I go this way? I don't know if I should or not. This looks like it may be the way to go. Maybe I should go around here.
But how could could immortals live in such a poisoned place? Those sleeping puppets chose a good hiding spot.
They could live in such a poisoned place because they were immortal. They couldn't die. Duh. I mean, even I know that, and I'm dumb. I mean, come on, dude. Come on. I was thinking of a way to make a joke about that, Turtle, but yeah, you just pretty much came out and said it. Wait, hold on. What is this? Oh, a chest. Looky, looky. I'm about to go check that out. All right. Oh, come on. Get over there.
One buys immortality. How many more will fall for such tales? Very well. If I could see an old friend again, maybe I'd believe in gods, Buddhas, or immortality.
Can I not get over there? Oh, I can't. Okay, go. But should I? I don't know if I should or not. A YouTube channel a while back that narrates 100-player Beyond All Reason games. I don't. Is that a game? I'm not sure what that is. There, Fast. I don't know if I want to go that way or not, but I guess I will. I'm committed now. Although I am kind of curious as to what that blue there in the water is. I think I'll die if I go over there. All right, I don't know where to go from here. Can I climb up? Oh, maybe I can. But how far up can I climb? Surely they wouldn't put the chest down there in a dead end. Can I swim in the water?
The water is poisoned.
No, no! Okay then. Can't swim in the water. That poison happened fast, man. I was like this. Beyond All Reason is based on Total Annihilation. It's an RTS game. Okay, okay. Why are there fallen like signposts there? People die there? I mean, really? Good job, dude. Is there anything here? He's dead, right? Now he is. He really exploded there. So that note was correct. Oh, frog, get frog. Got it. You know, such a thing. Such a, you know, all sorts of things. Excuse me. Words help right now. If I could talk properly. Frogs, crystals. All right. What is this? Who is this? I have a feeling if there's somebody here to fight, it's going to be a poison boss. Just, I have a feeling. Don't know what. I'm not sure what's telling me that. But I have an inclination. It's in my gut. I feel it in my gut. Oh, almost ran in the water. The water will kill you. Well, we know that, but there's a dude over there. How do I get over there? I see a chest in that little house. I want to get over there. Description reads: those approaching the coffin, the rest is illegible. Okay. Illegible. Helps if I can talk right. I'm having a hard time tonight saying words.
Why did the singing turn mad?
I don't know. There's the deer. There's a dead person. Who were these two people I just imagined?
Deer. I remember each of those fragments had a blue deer.
Okay.
Let's find these blue deer first.
Really? She not gonna let me go for it? I gotta find a blue deer. Okay, here's one blue deer.
Are you a villager who came to worship?
Under the water.
What?
Those who live forever all become deer in the water.
Stop. Don't be fooled by the singing.
It's a siren.
Ching-Hee.
Okay, found one deer.
Who's there?
Where's the other deer? Man, that builds up fast. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need that right now.
The deer immortal again. What's the link?
Oh, I see. I get the hint. Do. I just unlocked a secret. I don't like the sounds those things just made just now. My fear. Where's the other deer? My fear is that if I don't jump on them in the correct way, they're going to disappear. Feeling in my gut might be diarrhea. I need a bucket. Maybe. Quite possibly. Wait. The deer was... Okay. Maybe I go that way to get to the deer. Let's get the chest first. There's the deer. Stay out of the freaking water. Did I not sense it? I saw it pop up.
If I hadn't seen it myself, I wouldn't believe Qing Yi was still alive. Those who live forever all become deer in the water. What has she gone through?
That's so weird. Become deer in the water.
Her mind and made her take lives here.
What?
These stone statues. Maybe they hold clues to save her?
I have no idea.
These blue flames. Are they showing me visions?
Seen it myself. I wouldn't believe Qing Yi was still alive.
Okay, he's saying the same thing again.
Those who live forever all become deer.
All right, should I jump across the water? Let's see. Let's see what's over there. Oh, it's doing it for me. There's another deer. Maybe I was supposed to do this.
So, I remembered where this melody comes from. It's called Eternal Dynasty. That day, we used it to seek the secret of a nation's immortality. Remember?
Okay.
Yes, that's right. But I still haven't found an answer. Do you remember what happened in that abyss?
I only remember an immortal in my dream saying, immortality was granted to me.
I don't have an immortal in my dreams saying that. That'd be kind of cool, but at the same time, I don't know if I'd want to live forever. You know what I mean? Watching everybody around you die?
Next time,
I need a partner
I
that lives
understand
forever.
that song. No, there won't be a next time.
Longevity pendant. Sound the drum in prayer to the gods for the child's long life. The deer's shadow vanishes, but love endures. Okay.
Yes, that's right. But I still haven't.
The beauty is you can have many lovers. Yeah, but eventually that gets old, Howard. That would get old. Guess I need to go back now. There's a reason why the path to immortal in Asian myth, one have to get rid of all worldly desires and life connection. Yeah, that's true.
But I still have.
Because if you didn't, it would make you miserable.
Do you remember?
Interesting hearing this played backwards. All right, let's see if we can go up here now. I think we did everything. We're walking a path of immortality now. We're about to become immortal. None of these bosses will be able to stand against me and my immortality. Finally have immortality in my grasp. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What did I just say? Perfect spot for back shots? Yeah, guy. You gotta be careful what you say, man. People might take that the wrong way. Just saying. Oh, green candle, man. I think those look cool. Undead. Come back to life. Wow. Oh, okay then. Okay then. Got pulled down in here by some creepy undead looking arms and heads. Oh, poison. Block. Block. You mean if I was immortal, is just the head there? Power? I mean, large? I mean, whoever you are, Angel, I think that'd be really bad. Sorry, I was looking at the game while trying to think of the name. It was not going well for me. I call it, it's like, that's what my mom does. My mom, when me and my brother are around, she always calls, you know, one of us like the other names. It usually takes her 2 or 3 attempts before she gets the right name. Oh, that's a big guy. Yeah, you got 3 people there, Angel. You're now 3 people. All right, let's get this chest. What's up here? Is this the way I'm supposed to go? I'm thinking not. Oh, there's a deer.
Did Qing Yi ease her pain by writing my name? That's delusional.
What did you do to her,
She
man?
gave her life for me to help restore Tong. That's why she carved this character. Maybe it meant nation, but Sun Buqi said it means what she loved. Enough. She'll never answer now.
Dad, she's dead. She died for you, it sounds like, man. What are you gonna do about it? We're purifying. May the power of Christ compel thee. May the power of Christ compel thee. Chopper, is that you? Do you guys know who they're referring to when they say chopper? All right. All right. We're gonna go through the door here, maybe.
Looks like it was missing a key. Let's keep looking.
Okay, I need to look for a key. Got it. All right, signpost. Tell me, where is this key? You guys suck. Oh, is this the key? No. Notes. Ooh. All right. Key over here. Nope, that's where I came down at. There's not a key in here, man. Please tell me you didn't drop me down here. Oh, is that a key? It's glowy. A stone gate key. I got a key. I got a key. Oh, wait. Insert the key. I'll be gentle, don't worry. Yep, you're right, Power. One piece chopper. Or we could just be saying, get to the chopper! You know, because that's fun to say. Why did it switch that out? I need to fix my skills. I shouldn't have put that there. It got rid of my Tai Chi. Fall, damn you. He's not falling. You want to go buy soda pop, but you're in those crutches and you can't do it? That sucks, man. Do they have like DoorDash or anything over there? Wait, let me fix my move. I don't, not that. No. Thank you. Now I'll put it back. You know what? When I was younger, Turtle, I used to get a taxi cab to go by and bring me liquor. Okay, so I did it. I just need to do it better. Never mind. I did it right. He died. Well, he's not dead. Is that a different guy? Are you dead? Oh, damn. I threw him all the way over there. How do I get to that? That case. It automatically teleports him back over here. Okay, I see. So I can't do that. All right. Yeah, but there were other reasons, Turtle, that she would bring me the alcohol. It wouldn't just be to drop the alcohol off. What? I need to go to construct mode? Oh, okay. Bill? Where's the antlers? What? How come I don't have the antlers? Where did I get the deer thing from? I did all of this and I can't proceed? Okay. How to obtain open world exploration. Okay, you know what? We're finding these. I did all this. We're finding these. We're finding these. I didn't come here to leave empty-handed. Okay, so video shows the location of the antlers. Okay, that's great.
We are playing the Gleaming Abyss mission and I want to show you how you can open this skull door. This is in the middle of the mission, and by the way I just posted a video with the complete mission for those of you who don't know what to do, but I'm gonna assume that if you are watching this video you already at this step and you don't know what to do.
Just show me the location of the antlers.
So the first thing that you should do after you're gonna complete the fight with the zombies or whatever are those.
With the zombies.
We have to make our way to get the first part for that puzzle. It's gonna be that skull that you can get from this location where we're gonna go right now. But
are they in here?
This is only the first part. This is the skull part of that deer. We can just interact with by purify it.
Did I miss the antlers?
She carved this character. Maybe it meant nation, but Sunbuchi said.
Let's keep going. We have to defeat some enemies in our path.
Okay. Why do I keep hearing like a flute or something like a
okay, here is
instrument.
the door that we have to
He's
open.
got one
By
on.
the way,
Okay.
there is a checkpoint mark right here, checkpoint stone, and you can just place it right now. Doesn't matter because you have the one piece, but we need to get those deer horns.
Okay.
So we're gonna make
Where are
our
they
way
at?
to find those horns, which are quite easy to get, but there is one trick that I'm gonna show you right now.
What's
we
the
have
trick?
To fire some flaming arrows, but let me just put this right here.
Are we going to glitch it?
And just take out your bow and just shoot it right there into those branches. A bridge will gonna
Cool. Let's go do that. Let's go do that real quick. I don't know what you're saying there, Angel. Gunsu tight. Are there horns here to purify? There's horns right there. We're gonna purify the horns. Purify. Purify. Okay.
Abdul, thank you for letting me choose my own fate. After we've collected all the remains here, I'll go to the Jungho to confess my sins and pay with my life.
I'm not Asian. I don't know all that, Angel. I think it sounds cool though.
During that great famine,
We call them harps.
the Emperor sacrificed his people to survive. You and I decided then. Laws and moral teachings never remove evil from hearts.
Well, that's
These
true.
Immortals had neither food nor a way out. Yet they didn't fight or hurt one another. If all people lived like this, the nation would know no chaos. The path to national immortality we once
It's their version of the banjo there, Power.
before us. Qing Yi,
But actually, no, I think you're right.
live on.
Can't you see?
Why am I hurting?
These people all lost feeling and want through immortality. Sooner or later, I'd have become just like them.
She's very wise for her young age.
Still be called human?
Are we dead? I mean, not dead. Are we done? We're done. Okay. Here lies Mingyi and his wife, lovers for 10 years, often quarrel, and both found eternal life in the pond. Half a year in, their tempers faded. They died without another argument. Oh, good marriage. But I saw a chest. Let me get the chest. Yeah, like Koreans have something like that too. Power, I think, where you can it lays down and then you basically play it like you pick it with your fingers. You know what I mean? Okay, so we got one set of horns. Yeah, the Koreans have something like that too. Korean, I don't know what it's called. Heart laying down. I don't know. The Gayaguyum? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, Gayaguyum or whatever. There was a lady at our Taekwondo that would play it. Something like this. I think hers was bigger though, but we're not comparing sizes. It's not the size that matters. Oh, there's the other set of deer. Okay, we got what we needed. We're in business, guys. We're going to be doing something. I don't know what it is, but it's something. We're going to be doing it. I need to teleport to that door. No? Is this the door? It's not the door. I thought we got the teleportation still. Is this the door? No. There it is, right? No, it's not. Where's the... Did we not get the teleportation point? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? How did I get there again? Do you guys remember that? Where's the giant statue? I gotta go through all that again. Oh my god. I need to find the... All right, we'll go to events. There we go. We'll go towards that spot. At least we got everything we need, though. Now, how did I get in here? The deer did something. I followed the path of the deer. Right, deer went this way, went around. Wait, the people are here. How the fuck do I get in there now? Are you shitting me?
Too late.
Oh, I can hit
3
enter.
is
Okay, hold on. Enter. Thank you. Okay, man. I was about to be pissed. I tried fast traveling to the stone. But this stone was the one above ground. There was no stone here. There was one. I selected it. But for whatever reason, it wasn't showing up on the map. I was just dumb. Now I just gotta run back through here again. It's fine. We already know what we're doing. And the deer should have already been done, so I shouldn't have to do that again. All the people should be dead. We should be Gucci. All right. I'm traveling back up here. I was about to be really upset with the game if I lost out on this. See, look, this was the... Oh, I gotta kill you again. I didn't want to heal, you numbnut. See, this was the stone, and I could swear I got it, but it wouldn't let me teleport to it for some reason. All right, we're doing this. Wait, what now? What a suspiciously open and spacious room. I agree. I agree. Whatever could this be? Boss fight. Oh, I'm riding the deer. Let's go. Never mind, I just jumped off of it.
998. 999.
Interesting platform to fight this guy on.
Just one more head, and I'll be the Martial King again. Flawless, flawless.
Okay. Why does this guy look familiar? I feel like I fought him before. Dude. Are you shitting me? My heals. Holy shit, they don't. Okay, let me see if I can buff them. Let's see. Develop. Can I do anything about these? I cannot. Skill bind deluge tips. I need to figure out where I get these. That's what I want to know. Season shop, of course. Campaign challenge, of course. Of course. Let's try this. Let's put this guy away and go with this umbrella. Right? And let's try that. Just to see. Just to see. So he was the very first guy I fought? Was he really?
998. 990. One more hand.
What's this? This is new. Oh shit. Go. Stop asking me about adjusting difficulty. I like the umbrella more there. I don't know. Let me try that again. So like that'll heal me, but look how much I mean, look at the cooldowns on that thing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Dude, I'm trying to do something. Why won't the fucking do it? Really? That's the bullshit, man. I blocked that. I blocked that. I know I did. Oh, I don't know, man. What do you guys think? You think the umbrella is better, or do you think the fan is better? Why did I just do that?
998. 900.
I don't fully understand it, but it does. I need to understand it a little bit more. The fan's useless at this point. I mean, the umbrella. I would do no damage if I did the umbrella and the fan. I got him.
Just one
He's done for. Kitty cat bounced. He couldn't handle the cat. What? My lord. I hope not, Angel. The doorway has opened. We have freed the deer. So you asked about my umbrella, if it's low level. So if I look at the, okay, if I look at the, my God, stop with this stuff. If I look at the umbrella, it's 30 out of 30, but these skills can be leveled up, like martial arts breakthrough. But I need something called Silkbind Deluge tips. And in order to get those, for example, they're retained from a seasoned shop. Not sure what that is. A campaign challenge and fellowship sword trial. Not sure what that is either. So I have to figure those out a little bit more. Because I feel like when it comes to boss fights, my heals are a little lackluster. But maybe that's meant to be that case. Because it wants me to use a companion or the heals I make. Here rests 5 generations of the Yang clan buried together. They once wished to enjoy eternal kinship and everlasting life. Yet after falling into abyss, they saw neither sun nor moon. In the end, they fell prey to venomous creatures, and all 5 met their fate as one. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, the side stuff is really entertaining. It's not like the side story stuff you see in, like, not even side stories, like the side quests and stuff you'd see in other games. I mean, this shit's really entertaining. What's this?
Gee, that lamp went out yesterday. I won't light it again. After you left Gleaming Abyss, I'll always remember how the righteous path hated you, harmed you, drove you to death. Books of law, moral teachings, none remove evil from hearts. How can good exist while evil remains? None won't stray from our path. New Tong is still the pure nation we both sought, but I'll make and expand it with evil. Then I'll make it last forever.
I'll make and expand it with evil? Oh, wow.
When we meet again, will you still know my true face?
Kind of sad. Is that it in this area? I'm assuming so, right? I don't know what all these lethal crystals are. I'm assuming they're used to make poison or something. They're all over the place here. I got them both, right? Yeah. This is the chest I saw from the other side. Okay, nice. I can get it now. Anyway, bitter seasons. When dealing damage, there is a 10% chance to apply poison effect for 5 seconds. Dealing damage once per second. The poison reduces target's physical defense by 0.6% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. Okay. What was that? Dewdrop wine. Okay. Ooh, autobiography. Where's part 1? Is this part 1? Yeah, part 1. Oh, that's part 3. Where's part 1? Did I miss part 1? Maybe I already had part 1. That's what we're going to go with. We already had part 1.
Too far to cross.
This area is much better than that underwater, well, not underwater, but that underground water area in Dark Souls 2. Just saying.
May all lonely drifters,
the sick,
the rejected, find a home to rest in.
Bridge? Definitely didn't die as much in this underground water area like I did in Dark Souls 2. Cool. I think we're good here, right? So let's go to events. Signing in. All right. No. Oh my god, the menus in this game. Oh my god, get me over. There we go. Fucking A. Wait. Why is this not lit up? Why is this not lit up? Amana Shrine? Yeah, that was it. Why is this not lit up? I just killed that guy. What is it I have not done? Okay. What did I not do? Did I miss something? I killed the guy. Yeah, I don't care about you right now, guy. Okay, I guess I do care about you now. What? Stop. Okay. Cool. You just entered somehow. Was there something here I'm supposed to take? Like I did from the dragon's mouth in the other area. Well, it's not good stuff because he's not counted as done. You ready? Oh, we've already beat him. Okay, can't go that way. Gleaming abyss. Let me see if there's something I missed in this area that is keeping me from getting it checked off.
Hello everyone, welcome. This is a guy. So then now you're gonna have some energy at the bottom. The two horns.
You going to bed? Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Love you, dude. What's wrong? I had to tell me a couple of times to go to story mode. I'm like, no. I kept going. I ended up winning.
Well, I think mine was because they
And you too low level. Well, did you do it? Okay. All right, dude.
Then I realized that.
Okay. All right. I love you. All right. I need to figure out why this is not checking off for me for some reason. Let's just verify.
And this will take you to the final boss, the Void King.
Yep, we did that.
And once you make your way up, you're gonna find yourself in the house.
We did that.
Across from the river.
Yeah.
Go inside the house, loot everything.
Okay.
And you can interact with one of the ghosts outside. That will now raise a bridge. And then across now you will have the option to return to the entrance. It will just teleport you back to the main door. Alright, that is it for this video.
But that didn't check off for me. It did check it off. Okay, so it says here the achievement tracking for completing can be found in Expo. Okay, we did that. What? I think I did this, but it's not counting it for some reason. That's going to piss me off, man. I don't know if this is a bug. I don't know if there's something I'm missing. See, I got this whole thing. It says completed or whatever, and I got all these achievements when I did it. Did I get that same thing this time? Remember, because I had to get that little like gem from inside the dragon's mouth. Okay, defeated a Void King. Once you defeat the Void King, go to the Mist Gate and enter the fog. Next, go deeper into the cave to find a tree with blue leaves. Didn't we do that already? Isn't that the the tree. Hold on, hold on. I'll enter the fog gate. Yeah, we did this already. Or take the path to reach the top. Take the path to reach the top. Take the path over there, I'm assuming. Okay. It says it'll end once I cross the bridge, and you will get the following rewards. Okay, well let's just cross the bridge. I could have swore I crossed the bridge already. Maybe I'll just work my way out. Hopefully it says complete. We did this already. Yeah, all that's good. Bridge is up. Oh wait, what's this? That wasn't there before, or did I miss that? Did I just overlook that? I may have. I may have, sure enough. I may have completely overlooked that. All right, good. So we finished that. Now, there's one more. You think I walked over? I probably did. All right, he's up there. All right, let's teleport up here and see what's up here. But I need to do a breakthrough real quick. I think I'm max level. See, I was planning to do story today, but then I found this. There's just so much in this game, man. It's ridiculous. Power, you're missing out. Missing out, man. You're missing out. I'm just saying, you're missing out. Wait, did I track it? I don't know if I tracked it. I cannot place there. Maybe there? No. No. You need to play Tainted Grail today? Yeah, I want to get back and finish that game too, man. I haven't finished that game. And I know they've added a bunch of stuff to it. Where'd that deer go? Where'd that deer go? Where'd he go? That deer's lucky I couldn't find him. Wait, there he is. Where's the, did I pick up the deer meat? Oh, that's not a deer. Has he got an arrow in his butt? I think I hit him instead. Are they still? Oh, you have to let me know how it is, man. You need to play the beta build of the game and need to report on how it runs. For me, it doesn't feel like you are. I think you are, man. I think you would enjoy it. Like if you start the story and just go through. I mean, I've enjoyed this a lot more than I expected to after the first night. That's all I'm saying. All right, so I may need to look up how I get into this. I've been through all this area. There's nothing here.
going up the mountain?
No.
I advise
Maybe I should? Where's the entrance to that? Entrance to Halo Peak. Is this something I need to unlock? I did that one. Hold on, it's walking me through this. Look at this. Friend told you should record video of the new stuff and send it to him so he can leak. Oh, that's a bad idea, man. That's a bad idea. So we did all that. We did this, remember? That ended in that boss fight with the guy on the horse, right? Right? Yeah. The guy on the horse. We did that. Okay, Mercy Heart Town to trigger. What do I need to go to Mercy Heart Town for? Okay, we'll go to Mercy Heart Town. I don't even know if I have Mercy Heart Town. Do I have Mercy Heart Town? Yeah, but I haven't unlocked it. So I need to go here. See, Large understands. I'm glad Large understands. Mercy Heart Town. Yeah, so I'm just going to travel this way. Oh, I made it. Okay, so what do I do in Mercy Heart Town? Oh, yeah, first let me get the little save point here. Not save point, teleportation point. Is that a ninja? No, okay. What? What happened? Light's gonna stay laid downhill since the Buddhist temple is destroyed. The more okay. It wasn't easy getting my daughter and son out. I mean, moving them. Oh, God, I can't read fast enough. You don't know the full story. Over the years, the Alpine Z clans in that town have grown increasingly. Oh my God, why am I even trying to read this? Why am I even trying to read this? Okay, I need to get some for them. Well, or not. Okay.
Don't give away our position.
What? Who are you, Raptor Rat?
I'm on business. Stay away and don't bother me.
Oh, okay. Why has this guy got something? Oh, he's got something valuable. Ask nicely? What? Thought I was stealing.
Quiet. Don't give away our position.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How do I get upstairs? Okay, not that way. I stole. He didn't like it. Shame they can't follow. I don't want to fight the flower collectors. Why am I fighting the flower collectors? I don't want to fight the flower collectors. They fighting somebody? Or are they trying to get to me? Can I hit them through the wall? Oh, I can. That's too funny. All right. We'll just get this chest over here. We'll jump on top of this roof. All right, I'll take you out. Dude. He's not taking a lot of damage. I think they want to make it really hard to kill these guys. Okay, we're good. We're good, guy. All right, now I need to see what to do in this village, though. Okay, I need to find that guy. Can I find him when all these guys are after me? I mean, really? Do I have to kill this guy? He's gonna chase me. I'm gonna have to kill him. I hope I don't get a bounty for this. I have to go to jail. Because they do have player jail in this game. Oh, I got an internal head injury. No, no! Crime notices. Intentional harm, deliberately injuring other people is deemed a crime of intentional. I'm a criminal now. Apprehension. Ooh. Okay, well, nobody's coming for me. Nobody's gonna come for me. If they did, they'd die. What? What? What?
Flowers on my body.
Do you need healing? What? Flowers on her body too? What are these guys saying? This is the guy I think I'm looking for.
There are flowers on me. Buddha flowers.
Supposedly. What he wants is the Bodhi Sea. Teleport there. It's in the room behind. I don't know where the what? But he hasn't asked me for anything. I can't tell. I can't talk to them. Do I have the Bodhi Sea? Where's the Bodhi Sea? All right, there's Bodhi Sea. And of course, I don't have anything over there. Can't teleport to this guy. They're all plagued. Looks that way. Looks like they got some sort of plague. Am I going the right way, I guess? It's over here? Oh, there's a guy down there. See that island with the red flowers? A boss is there. Can I fly over? Over here, maybe? That does not look like the house in the picture. I am trying to figure this out now, and I don't know if I will. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure this out. Oh, is this the ranch that my wife was talking about? She's like, she caught like multiple horses today for her new mounts. Encounter. What encounter? The kindreds. Oh, sure. I bet this is it. So we'll have to do this later. All right, well, listen, guys, it's midnight my time. We've been going for 4 hours. This is a good stopping point. The quest I'm trying to do, I'll have to look online to see what I'm missing here, where I pick it up and start it. It's the last one, and to be honest with you, I don't know what happens when I get this last one. I think another one may unlock. I don't know, because it says 7 of 9, right? And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. It says 7 and 9. So I'm wondering if something else is going to unlock. So we'll see. But yeah. So then we got this one, whatever this is. Oh, there's more of these. Oh, all these are just fighting battles and like fighting bosses in these areas. Oh. This game just has so fucking much in it, man. A goose pouch? I got a goose pouch? Why would I want something deadly like that? Do you know how deadly those things are? You get it once you find out where the wind meets? I guess so. Someone tried to get me to join this sect where I have to kill people. I wasn't sure how that would impact things, so I didn't do it. Find email. Okay, I'll have to do that later. Info beta access distribution started a couple hours ago. Hopefully, well, let's just take a look. Not there. Checking my email real quick. So far, I don't see anything. No, I don't see anything at the moment, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. Let's see. End field. No, nothing's pulling up, which sucks. I may not get into it. Yeah, it's weapons of mass destruction geese right there. That is true. That is true. So I need to, I want to figure out that one thing, but maybe I should just do, I don't know. I mean, they're like boss fights, so I would assume that they would be enjoyable to see on stream, but it's delaying me from doing the main story. So maybe I should hold off on doing it. I don't know. It's just, there's so much. Like my wife, she hasn't even done, you remember in the main story, you remember the boss where the lady with the scythe and she splits into two, the white version and then like the black version. You remember that boss, right? My wife hasn't even done that boss yet. She's been doing so much of the exploration and everything else. She hasn't even done that boss yet. I'm like, you need to progress a little bit more. Just go. I don't want you to get bored with it. So like do like the main story so you get invested in it. But she's having fun in this game. She's loving it a lot. Like I said, she's rounding up horses a day. So that for her, she loves horses. So, for you going to forward the post to the Discord? Okay, yeah, do that. That's fine. It's fine with me. I'll keep an eye on it, and we'll go from there. Oh, let me check my status. Hold on, let's see here. Check your status. Check now. Access distribution in progress. I'm not eligible yet for beta test 2. Why not? I registered. Yeah, it already says pre-register. I can't click pre-register again. They don't like me. That's all it is. It's racist. It's racist. So we'll have to see how that works. I'll keep an eye on it, and maybe I'll play that a little bit if I get in. So, hey, Chi-Chi. All right, well, listen, I'm gonna get off here. It is 12 o'clock my time. I'm gonna get some sleep. I got work tomorrow. We've been going for 4 hours. I appreciate everybody who joins these streams. I'm gonna probably play this a little bit more, and then I may bring some other games back into the cycle. But I will probably push the main story next time, only because there's just so much in this game, man. This game right now could be like my primary game that I play all the time. There's just so much to it. I mean, it's legit ridiculous how much is in this game. And I can't get over how enjoyable it is. It surprises me that I'm enjoying this open world so much compared to like Zelda. Man, I got so tired of that shit. I wanted to just not. So I stopped. I think I got maybe halfway through Tears of Kingdom. I enjoyed Breath of the Wild, but I don't know. Tears of Kingdom, it was turning me off. The best part about Tears of Kingdom was what was her name? I made a short about her. I can't remember her name. She was kind of hot. The hot professor chick lady who helped me with the technology. She was kind of hot. I can't remember her name, but yeah, I don't know. I hate open world, man. I don't know how you guys feel, but for me, open world, I've kind of gotten over the fad. You know what I mean? So anyway, I appreciate everybody who's joined the stream tonight. Please share my streams, my channel. That way, hopefully we continue to grow. Tears was just the same shit as well as that was a problem. That may have been a big part of it. You know what did irritate me, Power, was in Tears of the Kingdom, there were like little patterns, almost like crop circles, you would find throughout the game. And they'd have little pools, like little pools of water you'd have to find in that crop circle. And it would show you clips of the story, which I thought was great. I enjoyed that. But the problem is you could view those things out of order, which I thought was just dumb. I thought it was horrible. What they should have done was made it so no matter which one you clicked on, you would get the story in order. I didn't like going back and forth like that. And then they had like the underground level that was just as big, just as gigantic, just as dangerous as the overworld. And it would also reset every time there was a blood moon. And I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, it was, I got bored with it. It was still quality, but I would be curious to see the completion rate of that game versus Breath of the Wild. That's what I'd be curious about. I'd love to take the stats and the numbers and compare the two side by side, because I'm hoping, I like what they're doing with Zelda. They need to tweak it just a little bit, need to tweak it a little bit. I honestly wouldn't mind seeing Zelda a little bit more like not Dynasty Warriors. They've already done that, but I would love to see it like First Berserker Kazan, a Dark Souls, or something like that. A little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more combat focused with the story, you know? Or sure, go back to form, go back to 2D. What I want, this is what I want. This is what I did not like about Tears of the Kingdom. They teased it in the trailer and then went away from it completely. And I hope it's in the movie. If it's in the movie, I will love the movie. Okay. I want this in their next game. I want this right here. Build it up to a crescendo. Man, I wish I could play a piano like that. Holy shit. But I want that theme. I want the theme in the game. It wasn't in the game. Like in the trailer for Tears of the Kingdom, you could hear it a little bit. And right when I'm about to, like, yeah, let's go, they change it. I'm like, fuck. And then in the game, I don't recall hearing it at all. At least in the portions that I played. Maybe they've added it. Maybe they added it at another point that I didn't get to hear because I didn't finish the game. Ocarina to Twilight Princess formula. So are you talking about graphic style or gameplay style or both? Power. Yeah, there was barely any music in the game while playing. Yeah, and look, you got the Zelda theme. Why would you not use the Zelda theme? You should be peppering this throughout the game at various times. Well, what I'd love for them to do is make sure, however they make the game, I don't want to have to depend on guides too much. You know what I mean? I probably will have to some because I'm dumb. I admit that, but I want to just be able to go. I would love it to be not open world, more here. This is where you need to go. This is what you need to do. Stuff like that. Have the puzzles in like the temples and stuff, right? Yeah, that's cool. But I don't want the overworld to be a puzzle. I want to know what I'm doing, where I'm doing it, how I'm doing it, and then I go do it. You know. But I loved Ocarina of Time. I thought that was kind of cool. Be able to go back and forth between old Link, young Link, stuff like that. I had Twilight Princess, but I didn't play it. I played it maybe a little bit, and I think at that time, my oldest kid was really young, and we were doing other things with him. And that was kind of during the phase where I stopped gaming a lot outside of just playing World of Warcraft. So I didn't actually finish it, although I've heard nothing but good things about it. Although I believe it was the reason they came out with Wind Waker later. It's like, it's weird. They can't figure out a style for that game. You had Wind Waker. How the fuck do you get Wind Waker? Hey, Zell, how's it going? You are a little bit late, but you know what? Better late than never, man. I just, Wind Waker, I just don't get it. The style itself just does not appeal to me at all. Not at all. It doesn't appeal to me at all. So I didn't even buy it. No, but you're saying it. You're saying you liked it. Power. How'd it go tonight? It went well, man. We killed some bosses. We kicked some ass. Take some names. I was doing bosses. There's like I keep saying this, but I always fail to do it on the stream. I've said this the last couple of streams, and I always fail to do it. I need to just focus on the main quest for well, I was talking about not Twilight Princess, but Wind Waker. Power. I thought you were saying Wind Waker was good. Twilight Princess I heard was amazing. But Zell, what I'm saying is the last couple of streams I've said I would focus on the story, and I failed to do that. But this game just has so much in it. So much in it. And I keep getting distracted. My wife hasn't even killed the first main boss yet because she's running around doing everything else. So it's there's a lot in the game. I'm enjoying it a lot. Which is weird. That's why we got on to Zelda, because we were talking about open world and how I'm really surprised how enjoyable open world is in this game, but in like Zelda, the open world is just kind of, yeah, been there, done that, we're good. Let's do something else. You know what I mean? Can I go above? Oh, I can, but I need to do the typing mausoleum. All right, I'll have to do that next time. I can raise my level again. Yeah, but I need to do more of the story on stream because I mean, how many times have I streamed this game already? It's crazy. So I could always go back and do those other things later. I also need to get to my cool new hip dating game. I can't remember what it was called. What was it called again, Angel? You mentioned it earlier. What was it called again? I think I have it on my wish list. Do I have it on my wish list? Five something. No, I don't have it. 5 hearts? Yeah, 5 hearts under one roof. Which one should I do? 1 or 2? Which one's Asmongold playing? Is he playing 1 or 2? Because there's a second one. I thought about doing this game. Let me add it to wish list. But there's a second one too. What's the difference? Season 2? Is this like being in a reality TV show? Play the first one? It's like being in a reality TV show. Oh, he did both? I didn't watch him, Angel. I was trying to avoid spoilers. I wondered why he went back and played it again. I thought he already beat it. So here's the thing. Am I supposed to try to... Oh, I'm supposed to date one of these, right? Oh, I wonder if I should do a stream and try to see if I can get my wife to stream with me. Not, she won't be streaming, but she'll be on the stream with me, helping me pick the women in this game. Helping me pick which one I should date. I wonder if that would be interesting. Back to school deal. Well, okay, let's see what this is. Hello, this is 5. Okay, finals. Okay. Do I get anything special? I don't know, but it looks nice. I wonder if it'd be like, you know, you're on a stream with your wife doing the game. She needs to sit in the seat in the computer chair too. No, she would be watching it on Discord. I'd be screen sharing on Discord. She wouldn't sit in here on camera. She would not do that. That would be hilarious, but she would not do it. All right, I can already tell you one thing. This chick's out right here. Automatically out. Nope, you're out. I mean, you got a couple of nice things going for you, but that face, you're gone. Should be sitting in. Oh, is that what you mean by the C chair? Maybe I'll have her sitting over here or something out of the camera range. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I know she's not gonna want to be on camera. So, all right, I'm definitely gonna be doing this. I'm adding this to my wish list. There we go. All right. Well, listen. Oh my God, so fun. That's gonna be so fun. So fun. I just know it's gonna be fun. All right. Well, listen, don't forget to share the stream, guys. Make sure you like it as well. And I appreciate everybody who's been here. And I'm going to get off. It is almost 12:30 my time. So have a good night, guys. And I will, since it's Sunday, I guess I'll see you tomorrow night. I'll be streaming again on Monday. Have a good night, guys. Tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow, Zell. Yep. Have a good night, guys. Oh no! Oh, that sucks. I got. All right, I'm coming in. Oh, son of a bitch! I went for it. I just went for it. First try. It's not like I spent time working on this last night before stream ended. Maybe I did. You guys didn't see it. Don't check the VOD. All right. All right, give me 1 second. Let me see if my wife. We're not doing this game. Okay. Wait. Whoa. Yeah, stop with that bullshit. I'm dying. Oh no, I got it off. Well, fuck. So many of these guys. Oh, I love this sword. Oh, okay. Oh god. Look like a roly-poly there, man. All right, let's inspect real quick since I. Can I hit it? No. Okay. Dude, you're asking for it. That's all I'm saying. What? Where did that guy come from? That one guy that always kills me. He showed up behind me. Oh my dude. Dude. That's not fair. Hitting a man from behind like that?